नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we will chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please chant along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we will be performing the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We are going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lips and below the lower lips. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostrils and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now, place your right hand over your left. Place both your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set your sankalpa, your conscious declaration, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session. As you hold the visualization, let us now chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Visistayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dhagatra Yoga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Om Abhaupasprisya.
Wash your hand once more and keep your Panchapatam and Adani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the yoga practice. Let us briefly cover the 12 components of KAILASA's Nithyananda yoga. First are the physical postures, where you align your body to the cosmic geometry, to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Pranayama, where you control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva, infusing the prana into your system. Mudra, the energy circuits which you perform with your hands, your limbs, and various other body parts, sometimes even your tongue, aligning your energy channels, preventing the prana from seeping out of your body, and activating the non-mechanical parts of your brain as you align your intra-organs to Paramashiva. Bandha, the energy locks, as you align your internal organs to Paramashiva by contracting certain diaphragms and muscles within your body. You intensely pump the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine and prevent it from falling down again. The bandhas we are going to perform are of three kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling them in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. If you perform all the three bandhas together, it is Mahamudra Bandha. The next component is the visualization. As you hold the visualization, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen, you align your thinking to Paramashiva, activating Mano Shakti, the power of thought, and intensely manifest the essence of the asana you are performing. Karana are the sacred dance postures as preserved throughout the temples in India. You can see them carved in stone, frozen in time. As you gracefully move your limbs in synchronicity, you bring intense awareness into your body and intensify the prana uptake through a subtle breath. Japa is the internal repetition of certain mantras. You can see in the bottom left corner, we are projecting a japa for each of the asanas. If you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular motion, it will intensely cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and activate the power of speech, vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The external chanting is the next component, which is going to be performed by our acharya. Chanting the Sanskrit mantras, the scripture references for all the asanas, providing the high energy space as the Sanskrit language carries phonetic relevance, and the mantras chanted are the words of Mahadeva himself. The next component is weightlifting. Include weights into the yoga practice to intensify certain asanas, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So why don't you include weights into the yoga practice today? We are going to point out which asanas you can intensify by holding the weights. The next component is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting a mandala, which is the Shri Yantra, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses, with the triangles, geometric shapes, and circles. It is a reflection of the macrocosmic energies, and if you fix your gaze on this mandala intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it is being mirrored into your brain so you can manifest the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Next up is Abharana, the Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads act as a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy for a long time. And if you keep skin contact to Rudrakshas, they will give off this energy to your system, holding you in the high energy state. So make sure to keep Rudraksha beads on your body at any given time, especially the energized Rudraksha Mala from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your throat center. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science, which infuse prana into the system when applied on the skin or ingested. In our case, it is vibhuti, kumkum, sandalwood paste, jnananjana, or any other aushadhas you have available created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can apply those to intensify the Kundalini awakening during Nithyananda Yoga. With all these components together, the Nithyananda Yoga practice is an intense science for the experience of Paramashivatma, leading you to the highest realization. Having now all the components covered, let us enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, with index finger and thumb together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, the first pranayama, where you inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage all three bandhas, root lock, stomach lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra bandha. As you internally chant the japa Soham, visualize it rotating around your throat.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तत्सत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
We move on to Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana. Then join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Haripapasana. Now join the soles of your feet together in front and extend your feet away from the body. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Lean down as low as you can as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas.
पूर्वविद्व्याहु मे जानो उभयपगतले संफुटठानो पृष्ठपचेदो वकर्यावो दचनकरसो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, extended away from the body. Now, stretch your arms out in front and cup your palms, placing them on the ground in front of your feet. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचो होयि कलहुनि पनास्यो लगायि.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Hold on to the ring and little finger with your thumb as you extend your legs forward and up, straighten your knees and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अधान्यधासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage all three bandhas, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ाबां वा पादकी आश्माहिली सोय दचचरणको वारलोता परिगल्पसमोय.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, while visualizing yourself as an elephant.
नुब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्भिभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Rikshasana. From the same posture, now press one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up, alternating again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes as you join your hands in front of the heart center in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji. Keep engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अध वैश्यभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Now stand in the Adimandi posture. Place your heels together, the toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapitanasana. Now hold one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you kick the leg back and up and lean forward with your opposite hand extended in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together, as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणञ्च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee against your chest. Stand erect on the mat, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick it back and up as you lean forward with the opposite hand extended in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणञ्च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Karana. Stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, your knees bend. Bring your hands to the chest again. Step the right foot behind the left, toes down, heel up, and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly. We move on to Karana from Adimandi posture. Now raise your arms above your head, cross them with the palms facing backwards. Now turn your body to one side, open up your palms widely above your head, return to the center, cross your arms and repeat the movement on both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath. The next asana is Tadasana. From a standing position, stand on the tips of the toes as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka and now internally chanting the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you start rotating your head from side to side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
From Tarakshvasana, now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders and raise your chest and head up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
नुब्जम्बा नाभि अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च अधरां धृत्वा धूर्धशीर्षः पनीवहि.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your body back up into the plank position. And now alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine in Shashasana.
गजासनमस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्चा वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनमस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and keep the back foot facing sideways. As you push your hips forward, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Raise your arms up, gaze upwards, push your hips forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमाभक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot. Join your hands, raise them up, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, experience yourself having big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमाभक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down, bring one hand to the front foot as you gaze up along the opposite arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you extend your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, and gaze up, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Stand in Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, raise the other foot up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower down onto the raised heels as you tuck your toes. Keep your knees lifted off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you engage the Mula Bandha and interactly chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं ततः.
We move on to Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, the fingertips just touching the ground, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Keep buzzing like a bee as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
पर्यङ्कं प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
From the same posture, up and down, hold onto the front foot, the front big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Hold the back heel with the opposite hand. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend the opposite leg forward, toes pointing up, hands at the side, fingers just on the ground, palms facing forward as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now repeat Vidunanasana on the other side. Hold the front big toe and the back heel, balance as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I hope we are now visible and audible to all the participants. Let us now move on with the next asana of the sequence, which is Brahma Judankush asana. Now keep your toes tucked and sit on your heels. As you keep your knees raised off the mat, open your legs wide and place the backside of your hands on top of your knees, palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalanara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Open your eyes wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. This mudra can reveal the deepest cosmic knowledge to you. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant Sadashivoham.
Dovu Panafani Hoi Vese, Edi Dov Gudani Vese.
Now place your knees on the ground. Keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, your knees apart. Keep your hands on your legs or knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, our Mahaguru, as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mudha Bandha in Kapilasana.
Abhay Bhagatali Samataharabe, Tinko Mahilikor Milave.
Next up is Padarakurakasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mudha Bandha.
Dovo Pakatali Samatakare, to Korbarili Boparidare.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now join the soles of your feet together and raise your knees off the mat, opening the knees widely. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your arms up above your head, keep your elbows straight and gaze through the gap between the palms. As you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Edi Dov Gudataryane, Panabani Bhetakuphanithane.
Next up is Mandukasana. Place your knees on the ground. Place your feet flat and sit on the heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha and Mandukasana.
Padatalo Prashtadeshe, Anguste Dveja Samsprashet.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same posture but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders with your hands. Press your elbows against your head as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog, perform Manduki Mudra, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana Madhyastam Korparabhyandritam Shiraha. Etadbekavaduttanam etaduttana Mandukam.
Next up is Simhasana, the lion posture. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you visualize yourself as a lion, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again, and gaze the tip of your nose.
Dakshinam Savyagulfena, Dakshinena Tatedharam.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now, turn your feet backwards and open your knees wide. sit on your heels. As you cross your arms behind your back, hold onto big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers joined together. As you gaze to your nose, return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabushandya Asana. Now squat with your feet flat, the knees raised off the mat. Lean forward as you bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your hands behind your back in Purusha Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैशको करथाने दोबो हाथपदं व्यच्याने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you raise your hips, lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आसी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. From the same posture, your hands flat on the mat, knees on your arms, bring your head down on the ground, and then raise your hips up high and lift your legs up straight into a headstand. You can lean against a wall for support or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेके पगदो वो मिलवा ऊंचा करे.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. As you place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, twist your body to one side and align your knee and your hip with your elbows. Lean onto your elbows and extend your legs out to the side as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling deeply again and again in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite side. Again, align your knee and hip with your elbows, lean forward, lift your body off the ground as you extend your legs to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position, Tarakshamasana. Then bring one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward. Lift your head, gaze through the third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward. As you gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, repeating Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Step your foot back and bring your forearms down on the ground. As you slightly walk your feet forward, raise your hips, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलघटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, now rotate your body on one side. Raise the opposite arm up as you balance on one arm. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्सगन्.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Extend the opposite arm up as you repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्सगम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. And internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham in Anjali Asana.
दोवो करके उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमन्तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखन्धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Interlock your fingers behind your head and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the knees as you gaze to the tip of your nose, as you visualize Kali in your inner space. Engage all three bandhas.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानु परिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोद्ग्रमितं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum as you bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind and lean forward and down. Bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now from Marichyasana, drop the knee down to the side. Keep the heel against your perineum as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all three bandhas. Exhale fully. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze through your nose in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्त सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum. Extend your opposite leg. And lean forward and down, interlocking your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padrasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet and bring your heels against your perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands as you press your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Padrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Gvalibhavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, extend your feet slightly away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gvalibhavasana.
पूर्वचरपट चोकह्यो सोयी वायी विधि चौकी जय सोयी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your perineum. Hold the soles of your feet as you place your face on the ground. Place your face on the feet. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोवों पगतले संपट करे येडे में ढके ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your legs and keep the heels together, toes apart as you extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you place your palms on the ground far away from the body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुटक सोल येडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your perineum. Bring the toes together and your heels apart. Bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing upwards, placing your face on the ground in front of the feet. Bring your toes against your throat if you can. as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinagipavasana. Now join the heels close to your perineum. Keep the toes apart, hold the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinagipavasana.
दोवो पका की येड़ी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Keep the soles of the feet together, close to the perineum. Place your hands on the knees and push them down. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोवो पगतली संपुट धारे आगा नेकर चार पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and twist your feet so the toes are pointing down and the heels up. You can use the support of your hands. Bring your knees to the ground, then place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं यत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now press one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha in Samanasana.
समानासनमाभक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder as you extend the opposite leg forward, hands on the ground for support. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other foot against the perineum, opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra.
समानासनमाभक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the other foot over top of the shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze up and repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now sit with your knees stacked, the heels close to the outside of your hips. Place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth while inhaling as you keep your tongue up against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth. And internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पुष्टपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Maintain the same position. Gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडानी छोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the visualization as you interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you try to bring the nose to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरितापा गोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now press one heel against your perineum. Place the other foot flat in front with the knee raised against your chest, hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपकमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेदे.
Next up is Naradasana. From the same posture, now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbow outside the raised knee. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पृष्ठ वाम पगतली केरी भोपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh, keep the opposite knee raised, and hold onto the opposite shin and big toe. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees again, other knee on top this time. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow and Place your hands on the top knee, still breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
Savye dakshina gulbanto prashtaparshve niyojayet.
Hold onto the big toes, engage Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोडानी चोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, bring your nose to the ground as you keep internally chanting Om Nithyanandoham in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना घोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा घोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against the perineum, step the opposite foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पग मोड़ी येडी माहिलो गल्प मूलद्वारणी चेदे.
Now raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee in Naradasana on the other side.
तिष्ठ जुबाम पगतली खेरी भोपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place the other foot onto the opposite thigh, hold onto the shin and the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
वामे न वामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh and place the other foot flat as you raise the knee. Then twist your body around the raised knee and place the raised hand by your ear. Placing the other hand on the ground behind you, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on your ear, twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण जोलो जाये.
Now place the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further. Keep holding onto the foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तं प्रचंड रुग्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Stretch your legs out. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh as you raise the opposite knee. Twist your body around the raised knee again, repeating Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Place the front arm at the foot, the back hand at the ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जोलो जाये.
Drop the back hand down to the ground. Twist your body, gaze to your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुग्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Gaze to your nose as you place your hands flat on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth as you hiss through the teeth while inhaling. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्वैतं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
In Padmasana 2, cross your arms in front of the body. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now maintain Padmasana. Place your hands in between the feet as you place your palms flat on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward onto your elbows, bring them close to your navel as you find balance and lift your legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Baddha Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिभार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. As you extend your legs back, again lean your navel onto your elbows, find balance and lift your legs up straight off the ground this time as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अधवक्षे महादेवा मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Place your feet flat so the toes are pointing to the sides. Bring the heels down as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now keep your hands next to the shoulders and raise your feet off the mat. Raise your entire thighs off the ground as you engage your lower back and visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet, pulling them down outside of the hips as low to the ground as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं वस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय पृथं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold the soles of the feet and kick the legs back and up as you raise your chest, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपो करो च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a seated posture. Sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ पावदो वैसे बहरो जगत करे एक वैसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling posture, bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raise your hips, lift your feet off the mat, and then pull your knees in towards your chest, as close to your chin as possible. Squeeze your body into a ball in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथा की कहनी जोई पुनः कलाए जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and extend your legs out in front of you. Come to a seated posture and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. As you contract your abdomen, push the air out again and again without actively inhaling. Hold your calves, extend your legs up, keep them vertical as much as possible as you keep rapidly exhaling and visualizing Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथा पगबा हरिताने घोड़ातरे काकसीताने.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. As you keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace, breathing rapidly in Parighasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms forward, parallel to the ground, gaze to your third eye. Breathe rapidly as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Keep your feet off the ground. Join the soles of the feet and lift them against your chest. Scoop your hands below and pull them close as you gaze to your nose. Breathe rapidly and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करे हाथस्योपग उचाई.
Relax. Breathe calmly as you now lay down on your back. Place your feet flat and your knees raised. Keep your hands just behind the heels, palms facing down. As you push your hips off the mat, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and the Mula Bandha. as you breathe in Motra Kumbhaka, exhaling while you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे जजानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठोन्मुखनामके.
Next up is Shavasana. Now lay down flat on your back. Extend your legs. Keep your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up. Perform Shakti Charan Mudra. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas with Radha Vinyasa Krama. With this, we are going to conclude the session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. The next Acharya is going to take over in just a few moments, so stay tuned. And we are going to continue the session for the Level 2 and 3 participants with the remaining 200 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana is Yathasana Nishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is okay. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index and thumb together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and visualize the flame rising up your spine as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture. Breathe deeply as you inhale all the way and exhale all the way again and again. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघौ.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निवेद्य सीमिनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुः ममित्ये.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपादके जानो सेवनिमदिता सकुंठानो.
Next up is Vruddhasana 2. Maintain the same posture, but rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space in Vruddhasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधिधा के.
Next up is Santadhunasana. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, maintain your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन गौगुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel over top of the other and bring your hands in front of the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
रुजुगाय समासीन सिद्धासनमिदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain your feet in the same position and set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale deeply and close off all the five senses as you cover your mouth with ring and little fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेवा बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमस्तकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्निरिसंस्थितः.
Maintain the same posture. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage, poet and author of Ramayana, Valmiki in Valmikasana.
दावा बगा की पगतली पुनियेड हो जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees. Place them flat. As you gaze towards your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगतली जानी महिली कोरे.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
The next asana is Padalasana 3. Join the soles of your feet and place the heels against the perineum. Hold onto the feet with both hands, fingers interlocked, as you bring your knees down towards the ground. Gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Viravaja in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च व्यसनस्यादः सीवन्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Place your right hand over top of your mouth. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then repeat the breathing flow in the opposite direction in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वकह्यो विश्रिका जोयी वाही विदजो कीजे सोयी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now bring the toes of the feet together and the heels apart. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto your heels and rest your face on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पवासन कह्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the thighs and calves. As you interlock them in front of your feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now join the soles of the feet and hold onto the feet with both hands. Pull them close towards your chest and rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपकाकांघूटा ताकु कुपाराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the legs and hold onto your feet with fingers interlocked. Gaze to your nose as you visualize your body free from any defects and raise your feet against your chest in Uddarasana.
दोवो पगतली संपुट ठाने उबे हस्त करी उरति हिताने.
From the same position, now raise your feet even higher. Bring your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दोवो पग बीच आने.
Next up is Bhujasana. From a seated position, now lift both your legs over top of the shoulders. Bend your elbows and hold on to your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Perform the Mula Bandha in Bhujasana.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over your shoulders, now bring your arms behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind in Parashu Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ पगम विच आने तनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now sit with the top of the left foot flat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left as you bring the right foot outside of the left hip. As you place your hands on opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without focusing on any external object, only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as a swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth while inhaling.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, place both hands on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाग्य नगर पंचटम ऋषि लंडकल्यन्नी.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your body to hold onto opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch your hold, twist your body even further. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
वामजंग खबरित चित्राने वामहस्त पिष्ट दिश आने.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to both the feet. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground in Marchandrasana 2, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोकर्ण जिजोई वामझंग पर जाके सोई.
Now, interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and place them on the top knee. As you engage all Tribandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat as you sit on the right heel. Stack the left foot over top. Bring the left foot outside the hip as you place your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Place both hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space in the Hinukasana.
अनुशागी नगर पंचडम ऋषि लंडकल्यन्नी.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Twist your spine to hold onto opposite thighs. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana.
वामजंग जगपरिदचित ठाने वामहस्त पिष्ट दिश आने.
Now hold onto the big toes, lean forward and down, and visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जुजोई वामजंग परिझाके सोई.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन गुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue with Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Keep the opposite leg extended forward. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतान संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Next up is Anantasana. Now holding onto the foot behind your neck, lean back and straighten the opposite leg forward. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकं कुम्पाये ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest on your side in Ankushasana as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Dhrushasana. Now raise your knees up against your chest. Encircle your knees with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that prana is flowing up through your body through 9 points, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the top of your mouth, the center of your eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and finally reaching the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize the prana flowing upward in golden light in Dhrushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्घा सहितौ रुनी.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana on the other side. Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Straighten the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being infinite in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाये ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Gaze to your nose. Feel in complete control as you repeat Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on your back and one by one lift your feet up behind your neck. You can't bring your legs behind your neck. You can cross them and pull them close towards your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you then interlock your fingers behind your back.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. Now bring your legs up over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards and hold on to your neck as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you within.
आत्मारामासन प्रथम सुदोषो वे पगवोचे आगाने आने.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बुहाता चीड़ा सा करे तनको उभय सीपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter the neutral position, which is extending your arms out to the side and pulling your knees towards your chest. Then drop one knee down to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. This is the first step.
परिवृत्तः कुक्षि भागे त्रिधाधिपरिकीर्तितः.
Now bend both knees to the side. Keep the arms extended. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Now return to the center. Drop the other knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Now extend both your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
Parivritte kukshi bhage tridadhi parikirtitaha.
The next asana is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up. As you gaze through your nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Tuck your chin to the chest, contract the throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
Pratikriyatum dvanda pitam sarvabala pradham.
Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Place them flat on the mat and push your entire body up off the ground, visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Paryankasana.
Uttanasenam hastadalabhyam bhumimavastabhyam.
Now lower your body down into Shvottanasana. As you lift your knees up and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands, rotate your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
Swavavat shariram samsthapya januni sammilya nabho aniya.
Next up is Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat on the mat, palms facing down. As you raise your legs up, straight, point your toes upwards. Lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
Adha viparita karani madhya bhutale shishiro dhatva.
Now stop the movement of your legs as you perform Viparita Karani 2, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Karani viparithakhya sarvadivyadhinashini.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your feet up over top of your head, place the toes on the mat, As you interlock your fingers behind your back, press your arms into the mat. Visualize yourself as a plow. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं निष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold onto your feet. Keep your arms and legs straight, toes on the ground. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं सयित्वा कुर्वीत सहितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Bring your hips over the shoulders and open your legs wide. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Join your feet, hold your ankles, and then roll onto your back. Keep arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तः पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now extend your legs up straight, vertically. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Join your feet back together above your body. Keep your legs straight. Keep holding onto the big toes.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana as you lay on your back. Lay flat, bring your arms above your head and hold on to opposite elbows. Place your knees on the ground. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानसेनं चरेत्.
From the same posture, now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे षोडशो वेगो परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and hips up, support your lower back with your hands, rest your elbows on the ground as you lift your knees up. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अधवक्षेत्रितं क्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Lower your legs down. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee up against your chest. Extend your arms up. Above your head, hook your fingers forward and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयनसूधौ शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धे सुधाके.
Now place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयनसूधौ शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धे सुधाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, bring your hands underneath the neck, interlock your fingers. As you lift both your legs up off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलम्भिः कन्दरां भद्वा.
Next up is Marottanasana. Now place your hands flat next to your hips and alternate pulling one knee in towards your ear, back and forth. Touch your ears with your knees back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानमस्तं तिथिं कृत्वा जानोत्वय पर्येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up over your head and roll over completely. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and finally end in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरलु उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue. The next asana of the sequence, which is Salatthasana. Lay flat on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders and contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatthasana.
युद्धं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमिं निधाय
Next up is Dehal Yolanganasana. As you push your hands into the mat, lift your entire body off the ground and jump your feet in between your hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasra Kumbhaka.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणं द्वयं
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the mat as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातस्मरो भवेत्
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise your arms and bend your elbows. Move them around the body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarabhasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs as you visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upward around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वानुपानाय केवलम्
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Lean forward and down, step your toes onto your fingers and wrap your hands in fists as you Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिककनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Ashvasana from the same posture. Now hold the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिककनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with your feet together, interlock your fingers behind and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back as far as you can as you tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Bow down to one side and open up your palms as you raise the respective heel off the ground. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to the tip of your nose and lay down on your stomach. Then jump your hands up towards the feet and stand. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजशरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाद्युः.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you squat down, sit down or squat down as low as you can, gaze to your nose and stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your hands up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारं मुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now raise one foot up towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now point one toe, the toes of one foot outside and slightly bend the knee as you raise the other knee up against your chest. And circle the leg with your hand and a fist and place the other hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inward. Gaze through your nose as you get ready for the next asana of the sequence, which is Tandavasana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now place the foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the raised foot over and behind the opposite leg. Bring the respective hand below the opposite hand and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now raise the foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side. Stand one-legged as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. As you hold on to the big toe of the right foot, rotate quickly on the left leg and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now raise the right foot behind your neck, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Pull the other knee against your chest with a hand and a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep the hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you in Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमाभक्षे यद्गत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मवीटं च सैमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Raise the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानकूर्मवीटं च सैमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we move on to the next Karana of the sequence, which is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and keep your hands by the side of your hips, slightly extended away from the body. Point your fingers one by one as you stand in this neutral posture. Feel the energy coursing through your body as we move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now, slightly squat down, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves from the outside and interlock your fingers, bringing them to the navel. Squat down all the way. Visualize the great sage Godaknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the prana upwards and downwards and through your limbs in Jivachala Kumbhaka by the force of your will alone.
प्रथम ही उपो होये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your back. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you sit with your feet together, heels against your perineum, interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairo Asana.
दो पगा की तलिया की माहिली को मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. As you place your feet flat, the toes apart, interlock, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head, fingers pointing down. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली को मिलाई.
Next up is Prapitasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ उत्तानासनानि पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य.
Next up is Bakasana. Place your hands flat on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिवस्तम्भा जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Let us continue with Guptasana. Sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the headstand, Bring your feet together and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Tejas, energy flowing to your third eye and rejuvenating your body.
Dovupakajoyi mahigulpamula maile.
Gently lower your legs down and place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back, lower your body down, and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
Nubjam sayanam korparo parshvabhagayam murdhakritya.
Next up is Sadapasana 2. As you lay prone on your stomach, keep your hands on your hips and raise your chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana as you breathe calmly through your nose.
Nubjam sayanam kritva hasto nitambam samsthapya.
Now point your toes back. Bring your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishtet korparayasudhihi.
Next up is Chaturasana. On your stomach, now place your hands flat and straighten your arms. Raise your chest and bend your knees to bring the feet up towards your upper back. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
Ardhasana samstitva hastatalabhyam bhumimavastabhyam.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your knees with the toes flat on the ground. Extend your arms out in front. Lean forward and down. Place your palms down as you place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yadhalago.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your hips up high. In Gajasana, as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Gajasana samstito ekekam bahum bhumau tadayet meshasanam bhavati.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, now raise your legs up.
I bless you all. Let you all open.
Now jump your legs up and lower your body down as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gajasana samstito padadvayam mantarale kritya.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your toes in towards your perineum and then place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
Purva vidhi parihata ke kakasisyo phanasara modi.
Next up is the Angamuttanam. Now sit in a kneeling posture, interlock your fingers, extend them out and move them in all directions, up, down, left, right, and then repeat the movement behind your back, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body.
Astayo angulir bhatva astayor madhyat sarvamangam niskasayitva.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit in Vajrasana and turn your feet so the toes are pointing outwards. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyandaram pidya sthirakayo dvijanuna.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Keep the toes pointing back, the knees open wide and sit on your heels as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Hold your ankles and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize you're residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अधवक्षे वीरनाद आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now, overlap your feet and sit on your ankles as you place your hands underneath the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कल्पाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels as you keep the knees on the ground separated. Place your hands flat on the mat and keep your thumbs touching as you gaze to your nose. Exhale intensely as you stick your tongue out and visualize Narasimha, one of the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवो फनाफानि होई वैसे एडी मेलरगुदानि वैसे.
Next asana is Vishlakasana. From the same position, your toes tucked, knees open wide on the ground. Cover your mouth with your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. As you breathe in Vishlaka Pranayama, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दोवो पगा की एडी जोई गोड़ा फनोम वाम पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. As you sit with the toes pointing back, feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels, gaze up towards your third eye. As you raise your arms and bend your elbows, imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोवो पगतली संपुट आने तनके विष्टिभू परिथाने.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. As you bring the soles of your feet together and lift your knees off the ground, separate the knees and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम फनाफानि होई वैसे दोवो एडी गुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet, place your knees on the ground and sit on your heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to you as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments, performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा स्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture. Place your hands on the knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च विसनस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain the same posture. Relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियमगुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Place your feet near the opposite knees as you hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijyogasana.
घोड़ा मानो होई घोड़ा आधारा के दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, now bend backwards. Hold on to your heels as you push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिधाढ्य संपिपादय शुभ्पमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you hold on to your heels, lean back and place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवो एड संपूट करे सोले मूलद्वार तरिधेरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you lean back and place your back on the mat, raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा वृष्टि भूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य.
Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher and lean back. Bring your arms over top of your shoulder and place your forearms on the ground as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिधाढ्य संपिपादय शुष्पुमान्.
Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to your nose. This is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, visualizing Paramashiva in your inner space in Vadasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit down on your heels, keep your toes tucked, heels raised. As you lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and place your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as a ball, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now interlock your fingers, keep your elbows shoulder width apart, place your head on the ground and raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward and lift them off the mat, enter into a headstand posture. You can lean against a wall for support if needed. As you gaze to your nose, breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture with the top of the feet flat on the ground. Sit on your heels as you gaze to your nose, lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees and hold your head with your hands, keeping your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Exhale through your mouth in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भगतले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उबे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. And lift your arms, chest and legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन वेधाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your hips and bring your forehead flat on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment as you lift your feet off the mat.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
As you lay on your stomach with your hands by the side, lift your legs up over your body and try to place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमिरुत्थाप्य
Chatakasana. Now sit on your heels with your forearms flat on the ground in front of you. Bring your navel towards the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्पपर्यन्तं हस्तौ धरामवस्तं भजानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and bring your legs visualize yourself as a scorpion. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
यश्चैव पुच्छः प्रतिपाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि दत्त्वा सशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit on the right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale through your nose in a controlled manner.
याम्यघल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands flat on the ground, now lift your knees off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum on the left heel. Bring the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यघल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. As you place the toes of the left foot onto the ground, sit on the raised left heel and place the right foot flat on the mat. Raise the knee towards your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside in Grahasana as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये घोरपरोस्तं स्थाप्य.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel as you repeat Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Step both the feet in and sit on the heels. Keep your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you keep your hands on the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
यजोस् पिजोस् तीयता ऊर्ध्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम फनापोनि होई जैसे दोबो एडिगुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down, and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone as you gaze to your nose.
दोबो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ना बिलगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, place the back of your hand on the ground, step your feet onto your hands and wrap them around the feet like shoes as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotodanasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, jump your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मुद्धानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you jump your legs up, move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवस्थभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now stand on the mat with your feet separated. Place one palm on the ground, keep the arm straight and hold your ear with the opposite hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down all the way and hold onto your ankles as you then lift your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमवस्थभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat and sit on the ground. As you pull the knees against your chest with opposite hands, visualize that any excess vata is being balanced within or released from your system as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं नात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward, keep the hands by the side, and then lift your entire body off the ground and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Keep one leg extended and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you pull the other foot up towards your ear, visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the other foot over top, extending the legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं चेतुबन्धनम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot flat and raise the knee as you bring your arm below the raised knee. Place the other hand on the respective knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamachendrasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip and step the left leg over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the arm below to hold on to opposite hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलात् पिततक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेस्तितदक्षदोषण.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. As you lift the other leg behind your neck, gaze up, raise your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तदा.
Now extend the opposite leg forward, pull the other foot against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now bring the right leg over top of the right shoulder. Hook the left foot over top of the right and extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward, balance, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Step the right foot flat, bring the right shoulder beneath, and visualize you're immortal and able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोतु यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot to the right hip, step the right foot over the left, bring the left elbow outside the raised knee, arms below, interlocking the fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलात् पिततक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेस्तितदक्षदोषण.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now press one heel against your perineum and lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot with both hands as a Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनः स्विनि.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now keep the left foot outside the hip and hold onto the right foot with both hands as you straighten the leg and raise the foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now press the right foot against your perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down as a Paschimottanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं पार्श्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the other foot outside the hip, extend the opposite leg as you repeat Crown Shasana, the crane posture on the other side.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now place your feet in between the thighs and calves as you sit in a cross-leg position. Now keep your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize the swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले युभे.
Now maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now press the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वजानुमध्ये स्थापय दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now sit with your feet on top of the opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms down and lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च हस्तावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms down on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमं पद्मासनं कोकरे हस्ततो वो गोडासन निधेरै.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your body up. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन संस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊर्ध्वनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands in between the legs as you push them through your legs all the way. Lean forward and down, and then interlock your fingers behind your back. As you place your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे गोडासन निमाहि करिधेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. With the hands in between the legs, now bend your elbows to hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
वामी जंग पर दक्षिण भावा दहिनी जंग पर मिल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest in the same position. As you gaze to the nose, rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अधवक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now lay down on your back with your legs in Padmasana and your arms in between. As you bring them up, hold onto the shoulders, gaze to your nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्दरम्.
Now kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana. As you place your hands in between the legs and hold on to the wrist of one palm as you lift your entire body up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनमच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground, hold its wrist and lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनमच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now as you sit in Padmasana, rest your elbows on your toes and interlock your fingers as you press your thumbs against your throat and rest your chin on your hands. Visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana.
जानुर्भूरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sit in Padmasana. Place the backside of one hand onto the other palm. Rest your hands in your lap, palms facing up as you gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् संस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands on your knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Form the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Rotate the big toe round and round. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and then repeat the movement on the other side as well.
अधान्यधासनं वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Sit in Padmasana and cross your arms behind your back. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha and Karmakasana 3.
कर्मकासनमाक्षित्य उदरेत् पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the same posture. Raise your chest and gaze up. Visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your legs in Padmasana. Hold onto the big toes if you can, as you gaze through your nose and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को धाने दोवो हाथ पांचाने आने.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your hands. As you squeeze your body into a ball, lift your chin against the knees. Visualize in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य.
Now interlock your fingers behind your neck. Place your feet flat on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji breathing calmly through your nose in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथम सूडो सैन कराबे घोड़ा उभारा से मिलाबे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now place your upturned palms underneath your heels. Step your heels onto your hands as you push your hips up high. Lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान सेनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now raise your hips and bring your hands to the lower back. Rest your elbows on the ground and straighten your legs. Point your toes. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जंगो घोरभलान्यस्येत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up into Narakasana, placing your arms flat on the mat for support. Visualize blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाघण्टेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bend your elbows, hold on to your lower back as you straighten your legs and lower and angle your legs, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands back on the ground, straighten your legs, be sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठपूर्वरैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your entire body down to the mat. Lay flat with your hands by the side of your hips in the final asana of this sequence, Vritasana. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, liberating you as your body is dead. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रामहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists, and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side as you sit up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we want to complete with all the participants for all the technical glitches we have experienced today. But without further ado, let us move on to the power manifestation session. Our Acharya is going to start the session very soon, so stay tuned and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for this power manifestation session which we are going to have today, right after the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama blessed by the Supreme Court from Hinduism. Today, as we're entering to the day 10 of Paramashivoham Level 3, Season 5 of this 10th day of the Paramashivoham, we're going to manifest the power of third eye today, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. So hope all the participants have enjoyed the yoga session which we had. It was complete 3-hour intense yoga session, and now we're going to have the next 21 minutes power manifestation session. Requesting all the participants now to please be seated and please keep your cameras turned on, and please bring your eye bands, pen and paper. Please be seated as well. Make sure you have all the alchemy products ready. Atmalinga, Nithyananda, Swamiji's deities. Keep the whole ecosystem, the ambience, everything which is in and around you radiating Paramashiva. If you have the Atmalinga, quickly take the Atmalinga and wear it upon you. And apply the Nithyananda, bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Let's give a few moments for that. As we're going to enter to the power manifestation, please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now, as we're entering to the power manifestation, let's move on to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. As every day I am mentioning that every single power manifestation, all in the initiations From the initiation to the space of Paramadvaita, the initiation to the space of oneness, the initiation to raise all our consciousness to the vertical time zones, making ourselves available in the higher 14 lokas. Everything is mentioned in the Vedas and Agamas, directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. I am sure that each one of the participants have been manifesting more than 5 to 6 powers every day, at least having a glimpse of 5 to 6 different power manifestation. From the power manifestation of consciousness or matter, ability to increase your height, ability to feed Ganesha, ability to move the matter, ability to decrease your weight and more. To this specific power manifestation, the first session of the day, the power of third eye, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded, is also revealed in the Shastras, the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. Here, Bhagavan Paramashiva validated, tells that this power manifestation science is real and can be initiated just by an avatar who has experienced this very same power manifestation within himself. As we know, Swamiji, who is an incarnation of Paramashiva, who has now come down to this planet Earth to initiate all of us to raise the human consciousness to the superconscious level. So now I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana, which is from the Vijnana Bheva Tantra, and the translation for it, and then I'll guide you step by step to this power manifestation. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes for this verse is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, for all of us, Swamiji himself. Now, let us all move on to the power manifestation. We go into the first round of the power manifestation today. The powerful cognition which you need to hold within yourself is your Paramashiva. Everything which is happening in and around you is Paramashiva. Manifest that space of Swamiji within your own inner space just by chanting the powerful Mahavakya. Now please close your eyes. Please blindfold yourself. Requesting all the participants to keep your eyes closed. I will intensely chant the Mahavakya, remembering Swamiji on your third eye, along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, as we have completed the first round of the power manifestation, let us all relax and please take off your eye bands, requesting all the participants to please relax. Take off your eye bands now. Please open your eyes. Now let's take a few minutes again to write down everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva, whatever Swamiji is showing you for this first round of the power manifestation. Make sure you're writing everything down. Please start writing everything down in detail, whatever Swamiji is showing you in this first round of the power manifestation. It can be colors, it can be objects, it can be pictures, or it can be any of Swamiji's images as well. Start writing everything down in detail, whatever you're able to see. If you're able to see the form of Swamiji, write down that as well in detail, how Swamiji looks, or what is the darshan which you're able to see when you are keeping your eyes closed. Yes, So now let's all move to see what is the image there for us in this first round of power manifestation. So as you can see, this is the image which is there. It's a Swamiji's image, and whatever we're able to actually identify and feel similar to whatever you have written in this first round of power manifestation, you can quickly go ahead, type out your answers as well on the Zoom chat, or share your experience on social media wherever you are watching this power manifestation from. Now let's take a few seconds for that to see what we have manifested and matching it with this answer, the first round of the power manifestation. So now let's all move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation, the second round as well. We have the round 2. Requesting all the participants to please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bags. The most easiest step, Swamiji very beautifully tell, is when you chant the Mahavakya. The powerful Mahavakya, which is blessed by Swamiji himself, can bring the physical presence of Swamiji in front of you. Swamiji very beautifully tells that very space and the mantra of Mahavakya is programmed and blessed by him. Where when you chant the Mahavakya, you will see some or other thing is happening either in your very being, or what is happening around you, or on your third eye itself. You will feel some kind of energy, some kind of movement which is there. And then you will experience the space of oneness. So please close your eyes now. As we enter into the round 2 of the power manifestation, keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji on your third eye, any form of the supreme point of Hinduism. And then chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Please open your eyes. the second round. Down in detail, whatever Swamiji is showing you through your third eye for this second round of the power manifestation, make sure you write everything in detail, whatever Swamiji is showing, because Paramashiva is in detail. Whatever is happening there in and around you, whatever is happening through all these 3 minutes, which when we are keeping our eyes closed and we are actually chanting the Mahavakya intensely, humming the Mahavakya, and whatever Swamiji is revealing to us through our third eye, start writing everything down. Yes. So now let's all move on to see what is the image which is projected to all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. Yes. So this, as you can see, is another Swamiji's image. I think so. In this image as well, he is wearing a turban. In the previous one, he is not wearing a turban. In this image is also as well as a Swamiji's image. But if you're able to correlate and see the similarities what you have written, and if you're able to see, yes, this is what I've seen, all these colors, brown color or any of the colors which are able to see, which are able to feel that yes, you have got it, you have manifested the second round of power manifestation. That's great. This is the second round of power manifestation. You quickly go ahead and verify to see what we have manifested, what we have written, and what is the actual image which is there. So as we come into the conclusion of the complete 21 minutes sequence of the power manifestation science, let us all now move on to the next step of the power manifestation. The final step is sharing our experiences, all our experiences on the social media, and telling that yes, this is what we have been manifesting, and this is what the breakthrough which I had in this complete 21 minutes, the first session of the day of the Paramashivoham power manifestation session. So please go ahead and share your experience on the either social media handles of the Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, tagging Swamiji's profile. And now let us all prepare ourselves as we want to move on to the next session, the various different powerful cognition sessions and the power manifestation sessions. Stay tuned. We'll be moving to the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyanandam, everyone, all the participants, all of you that are joining us for this special day of Paramashivoham Level 3. Today, we are going to be learning one of the most important keys for success. In today's program, we're all going to be learning about how we can manifest success in life. Today, the deities being Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti form the Paramashiva, the very form through which he bestows the most important truth of will persistence. Today, we are all going to be learning this very science. To every one of you that are here, Nithyanandam, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Heri Shlak, Ma Lavital, Ma Anandeshwari.
And then to all of you, okay, all the participants that are here right now tuned in with us, how many of you want to be successful? Like you really want to achieve something. You have a goal and you're waiting to achieve it. You want it. Because today's day, you're going to get it only if you really want it. How many of you really want to be successful? Because we're going to work on layers of you to address many different aspects that can help you to identify the blind spots and really have a breakthrough. Yes, me. Okay, I'm having the chat flooded. That's awesome. Okay. One request I have is throughout the day, you are going to be here and fully involving, and you can actually invite more people to attend with that will empower your cognitions even more. But how many of you are committing to be as much as possible being here and involving and attending the program? Okay, that's good. Now, today's day, we are going to be understanding this one powerful, amazing quality of will persistence. Ganga Mata, Devi Ganga. Just remembering her is so refreshing, auspiciousness, rejuvenating. Because today she is going to be gracing all of us, and we are going to be manifesting this quality of will persistence. Now, the first session we are going to be entering into is a session where we're going to learn about who is Mother Ganga, what is her story, and how her story itself is a story of will persistence, tapas, and how she is gracing the whole humanity now. How she landed from Satyaloka to the planet Earth. Let's listen to the revelation now.
Every moment, the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever. But life is happening to you. Please understand, even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel, you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter, if you play it with consciousness, the rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secured in the port when it is docked. What do you call it? Decked or docked? Docked. Whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked or locked in the port, it is very safe, most secured. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement. Listen. Second statement. When you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen, purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen, dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. I feel everyone should carry this truth in the heart as the context of life. And every time when Mahadeva rolls you, like a stone rolled in Ganga, each one of us are stones in Ganga. He just rolls all of us in the flow of life, which comes from his head and washes his devotees' feet. That is what is enriching. Understand? Coming down from enlightenment, Mahadeva Sahasrara is the space of enlightenment. Ganga comes from there to wash the feet of Kapila, Shiva's devotee, and release people from sins and give them enlightenment. That's the journey of Ganga Mata. That is exactly should be the journey of each one of us. First, get into the head of Mahadeva, Sahasrara, the space of enlightenment. From there, just flow to the whole world. And the original Purana does not say Ganga just flows away from Mahadeva. How in the pictures they portray, just the Ganga coming out of the head and flowing there. No, she is very romantic. She flows all over the body. She is enjoying the very flow. Understand? She is enjoying the very flow on Mahadeva. The Gomukh is the space where she touches the planet Earth, and Harkipuri is the space of Shiva's feet. Till that space, the whole thing is Shiva's body. Understand? Shiva's body in the physical plane. Then she comes down to Ganga Sahar to release the sins of Bhagirath's ancestors and wash the feet of Kapila, Shiva's devotee. Kapila is older than Ganga because it is because of Kapila's curse and as a Saba Vimochana, Ganga was brought to planet Earth by Bhagiratha. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished. In all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. Understand? When a stone rolls in Ganga, it nicely gets shaped and polished and becomes Shivalinga and left in the banks for the people to worship it.
Today we will see the story of Ganga. How Ganga happened on the planet Earth. Ganga is considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It was there with the Kamandalu of Brahma. Means this is the energy, this is the water energy of existence. Brahma means a creator. The energy which creates the whole existence. If you see Brahma, you can see four things with him. One is the Kamandalu, means the water energy. Another one is the palm leaves, Veda, knowledge, wisdom. Then Akshamala means Japamala. Akshamala represents the vibrations, sounds. Through all these things, and then the swan will be there. Hamsavagana. the swan, Hamsa represents continuous meditation. Hamsa means continuously meditating. If you see the sound of your inhaling and exhaling, it will be hum, sum. It will go as a hum and come out as a sum. When they say hum, sum, they mean continuous awareness. Creator has to be with continuous awareness. Only with awareness you can create. Creativity and awareness is directly connected. That is why Brahma is described with Akshamala, means vibrations. Pustaka means the knowledge, Vedas. And the Kamandalu, water energy. And Hamsam, awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness, the Parama awareness, is Paramahamsa. Hamsam means awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness is Paramahamsa. Ganga is the water energy of Brahma. She was there in his Kamandalu. I will describe the scene how the Ganga happened on the planet Earth. First I will tell the story, then we will see the deeper meaning of that metaphysical story. There was a king called Bhagirath. For some reason, his forefathers have been cursed by some rishi and they all died. They have been burnt, reduced to ashes. All their ghosts are living there, struggling, suffering. They are not liberated. So they beg Bhagirath to help him some way. Bhagirath decides, I have to do something and liberate. He starts meditating, doing penance, doing tapasya towards Brahma. Brahma appears and gives darshan. And he says, yes, I can send the Ganga to the planet Earth, no problem. But be very clear, can planet Earth hold the Ganga's speed? Can planet Earth sustain the force of Ganga? First, do something for that. Arrange for it. Then I will send the Ganga. Then again he starts doing penance, doing tapasya. After the tapasya, Shiva appears. Shiva asks, what do you want? Then Bhagirath says, now Brahma accepts to send the Ganga to planet Earth. But he says the whole planet Earth will be washed away. Planet Earth cannot withstand the speed of Ganga. Please do something. You have to protect us. You have to take care of us. Shiva says, all right, I will take care. Don't worry. Tell Brahma to send Ganga. I will take care. He gives the assurance. Then again he meditates towards the Brahma. Now Brahma appears and says, I am ready to send, but Devatas are not ready to depart with Ganga. Devatas wants Ganga to be there. Bhagirath asks, what for Devatas wants Ganga to be there? No, they have to take bath in Ganga every day. It is their life source. Ganga is not simple water, it is an energy. By bathing in that only, every day they rejuvenate their body and mind. And anybody takes bath in Ganga every day, naturally their body and mind will be rejuvenated. That is why in this hilly area, no medical facilities, practically nothing. But see how many millions of people are living happily. Happily, they are living. Ganga is the mother who is protecting everybody. So the Brahma says they have to take bath every day. Then Bhagirath says, all right, I'll arrange all the facilities for Devatas to stay in the planet Earth. Just on the banks of Ganga, I'll create cities where all gods and goddesses can live and have bath every day and have their regular routine as they have in the other loka, as they have in the Brahma loka. Brahma says, if that is the case, then I agree. Go ahead and do it. Then he comes and does tapasya towards Himachala, the Hima hills, Hema Parvata, the Himaraj, who is the father-in-law of Shiva. He does tapasya towards the Himaraja. Himaraja appears and asks, what do you want? I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. And you are the person in whom I can create a city for all the Devatas. And only from you, the Ganga can flow. You are the only person who can be base for Ganga. When she goes and tells Himaraja, host her, Himaraja accepts that Himaraja will host her. Then Bhagirath starts building the whole city throughout the route in which Ganga is supposed to travel. He meditates on every hill and takes permission. He prays to every hill. Every hill says, yes, I will give the way for Ganga. So all the whole route is cleared. Then he goes and prays to Kalabhairava, who is the in charge of city Varanasi. Kalabhairava is the in charge of Varanasi city. He meditates towards Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava appears and says, what do you want? I wanted, please give us the way for Ganga. You should receive Ganga and give us the way. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, don't worry. But this is such a holy city. Tell Ganga to do a protection of the city and go. Suddenly, Brahma comes up with the next problem. You meditated and propitiated all the Devatas except Vishnu. Now, you have to do something to Vishnu. Only then I can send Ganga. Then he started meditating towards Vishnu. He prayed the Vishnu, did tapasya. Vishnu appeared. What do you want? I wanted the Ganga to come down to the planet Earth. Unless you agree, unless you give blessings, it will not be possible. Please bless me. Vishnu says, all right. I bless you. Ganga will come to the planet Earth. She will come just out of my feet. And he blesses. The Ganga will come out of his feet. Then he says a beautiful one more word. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumaya, means the universal consciousness. Whatever water comes out of their feet will be Ganga. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, whomsoever has realized me, from their feet, whatever water comes out, will be Ganga. From this word only the tradition of Pada Puja starts. Pada Puja of enlightened masters starts from this tradition. Vishnu says, whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, Sarvam Vishnumayam Jagat, from their feet Ganga will flow. From their feet Ganga will flow. Then, now he again meditates towards Brahma. Brahma appears with all his glory and compassion, blesses the Bhagirath. Then he prays to Ganga Ma. when he does tapasya towards Ganga, meditates and invites the Ganga mother, Ganga with all compassion, not only compassion, the wild energy. She just comes out of the Brahma's Kamandalu with all the power. She straight away started moving towards the planet Earth. The moment she came out of the Kamandalu and started moving towards the planet Earth, all the 14 worlds are shaken. All the devatas, all the rishis, all the munis simply they escaped from their planet Earth and ran away because they got frightened. The Palaya is going to happen. Means the end of the world has come. Such a power, they simply ran away from their world. They escaped. And appears Shiva. Shiva beautifully appears and puts his head in between the Ganga. She straight away lands into Shiva's head, into the matted lock. The next thing, she gets locked in the hair itself. She is black. Here, Bhagirava is sitting, waiting for Ganga for one kalpa. What has happened? We are receiving the call, she has started already, but she has not landed. Already she has started, but she has not landed here. What happened? What happened in the way? Again he meditates towards Shiva. Shiva appears and says, yes, she's there in my head. Now what do you want me to do? Bhagirava says, please just send her a little bit. Don't hold the whole thing. Then Shiva says, oh, is it so? Alright. Then just, he moves one hair. Just he does. Only one hair moves. And from the one hair gap, just Ganga comes out and lands on the Himalayas and comes. That is the river which is flowing throughout this planet Earth. And that is the perennial source. That is the Ganga. By flowing through this way, she fills the ocean. Understand? The story says the ocean itself is son of Ganga. Varuna Raj is son of Ganga Mata. Water is supplied to the ocean by Ganga. That is the story. Originally there was no ocean. There was no water on the planet Earth. It is through Ganga first water came to the planet Earth. And because of Ganga flowing continuously, all the oceans are created. It is from Ganga, original water source, started. Then she goes and merges into the Samudra Raj, the son of Ganga Mata.
Ganga is a river of knowledge, a river of enlightenment. There are some slokas which says just by drinking the Ganga water you can get enlightened. With all my integrity and authenticity, I can vouch with my integrity and authenticity. Just by living around Ganga and drinking the Ganga water every day, even remembering the Ganga's sacredness, one can become enlightened. Because it's such a powerful technique, powerful method, powerful process. Ganga heals all the violence we carry. Ganga heals all the incompletions we carry. See, the lust is an incompletion, anger is an incompletion, violence is incompletion. All the incompletions we carry, Ganga can purify. Ganga can really, really purify. I used to sit in the banks of Ganga, just seeing. I have realized the oneness with Ganga. How the things float on the waters of Ganga does not pollute Ganga, same way I have seen the thoughts and incompletions floating in my inner space does not make my inner space polluted. It does not touch my inner space. When you understand your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete, you become eternally complete. I can say that experience I received from Ganga, on the banks of Ganga. It heals, and brings love. I tell you, Ganga can complete any lower occurrence you have. I can give this as an authentic spiritual practice. Actually, just for this, I wanted to create a ashram in the banks of Ganga. Anybody in the planet Earth has some incompletions that they are not able to complete, strong incompletions. Just come and spend time in the banks of Ganga, drinking Ganga water, eating the food cooked in Ganga water. Whenever you find time, morning and evening, sit in the lap of Ganga, sleep in the breeze of Ganga. I tell you, with all my integrity and authenticity, Ganga will complete you. Because even the people who are dead, their incompletions, curses given to them, their incompletions, she has completed. And you are alive. She can enter into your muscle memory, bioenergy and complete you. Do pranayama in the banks of Ganga, that Ganga prana will go inside. Eat the food cooked in the Ganga water. Drink Ganga water. Live in the banks of Ganga. Sit in the banks of Ganga and meditate. Sleep in the banks of Ganga. In her breeze. Enjoy the weather in the banks of Ganga. I tell you, she can complete you. That is why many sadhus who live here, even if they don't do any spiritual practice, they will be liberated. They will become a Jivan Muktas. Just because of Ganga's power to complete. She is here to complete. The tradition says sadhana done in the Ganga's bank brings thousands of times more result. It's true. Ganga Mata is such powerful energy, such beautiful energy, such great energy. The largest worshipped deity is Ganga. She is the Kalpataru for planet Earth. Whatever whoever wants, she goes on showering. She is like a mother. Physically also she gives what do you want, and spiritually also she showers what do you want. She is the Kalpataru. Come on, meditate on Mother Ganga. Let Mother Ganga be a Kalpataru.
Now you will understand the whole story of Ganga from the dimension of a spiritual enlightenment. Actually, the whole story is metaphysical expression of Bhagirath's enlightenment. The whole story is the metaphysical expression of Bhagirath's enlightenment. First thing, Bhagiratha is tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. That is the elders who are not liberated, who are still there hanging around him. He is continuously tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. So he does tapasya towards the creator of the whole universe. Continuously meditates. He wants the knowledge, the energy to be flooded on him so that all the engrams will be washed away. All the engrams will be destroyed. And one more important thing, when Ganga came, she washed all the ashes of Bhagirath's forefathers and liberated all of them and gave ultimately enlightenment to Bhagiratha, and she is here liberating people. So he is praying to, he is meditating towards the creator, the divine energy, so that the Ganga, the energy can be flooded on him. The Shakti can happen to him. All the engrams will be washed away. He will be liberated, enlightened. The first darshan of creator is what I call first experience, Satori. Understand, why do you think Brahma is described with 4 heads? Don't think 4 heads are there. He can see complete 360 degree. The first experience is what is described as Brahma. A man who gets the experience of seeing complete 360 degree is what we call Brahman. He has achieved Brahma. He has achieved the Brahman consciousness. Whosoever gets the experience of seeing this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree achieves the Brahman consciousness. Bhagirata achieves Satori, first experience, glimpse. Then the Brahma says, enlightenment can happen to you, but be very clear. Will your body stand? Prepare your body and mind. Will it be able to stand, sustain? Prepare it. Then it will happen forever. Prepare yourself. Create the maturity so that the energy can be with you forever. Then Bhagirata starts his tapas. Bhagirata starts his tapas. All the energy centers is awakening and preparing all the energy centers to receive the energy and to sustain it, to radiate it. If you don't prepare the planet Earth and call the Ganga, it will not be blessing, it will be a curse. It will destroy the planet Earth and the other worlds. So unless you prepare your whole body, mind, enlightenment cannot happen. You need complete preparation. Satori can happen. You need complete preparation. Now he meditates towards the Guru who will guide, who will hold the energy and give you how much you wanted. He is the Shiva. He meditates on the Guru, Shiva, and asks, Master, when I have the experience, see my maturity and take care of me. Grow, let me grow with maturity and energy. Just take care. How much I mature, that much supply the energy. Please let you be the safety valve. Let you be the dam. Then appears Guru. Says, I'll take care. Don't worry. Then, once everything is ready, he has to prepare the base for the energy to land. Is Anandagandha Chakra. Anandagandha is the base on which directly the Ganga can land. Ganga can descend. So he creates all the 7 cities, 7 chakras. He clears the roots, opens all the chakras, makes himself mature. So that when energy descends on him, when enlightenment happens on him, it can stay on him and help the whole world. It will be a blessing for him and to the whole world. He continues to do tapasya. He propitiates all the devatas, means the devatas who are residing in every chakra. Then comes Kalabhairava, in charge of Varanasi Swadhisthana Chakra. And he asks, please give me the way for Ganga. Kalabhairava says, surely I'll give, but tell her she should go round. She should be around me. She should be in me. That is why Swadhisthana, energy is installed in Swadhisthana. Energy is installed in Swadhisthana. It is Swadhisthana where the self is established. Himalayas is Anandagandha. Varanasi is Swadhisthana, where the energy is installed, where the whole energy takes a turn, where whole energy takes your turn. He propitiates all the devatas, prepares the whole thing, then intensely starts meditating, calls the Ganga. So Brahma blesses, Vishnu blesses, Ganga has come out of the Kamandalu, straight away she is landing, but still enlightenment has not happened. Ganga has left there, but she has not landed here. Whatever can be done, all the tapas is done. Everything is done. Whatever meditations can be done, whatever tapas can be done, whatever struggle can be done, everything is done. Enough. Now Ganga is not happening. He just relaxes, dropping all the efforts. Enough now, nothing can be done. What to do? Nothing can be done. So when he relaxes, surrenders at the feet of Guru, the Lord Shiva, out of his grace and compassion, he moves one hair. Then lands Ganga in Anandagandha Chakra to flood the whole world with the spiritual energy and runs to all over the world, not only to Ganga Sagar, till LA. And moves all over the world and blessing the whole world, giving the Iga Suga and Para Suga. Not only washing the engrams of Bhagirath, blessing the whole planet Earth, whole universe, by radiating the divine energy, by radiating the spiritual energy, by radiating Ananda Shakti. Ananda Shakti, the Ananda Shakti, which has liberated Bhagirath, which has liberated the whole humanity, which is liberating millions of seekers. The Guru's grace, the Ananda Shakti, let it liberate all of you. Let it flow in all of you. Let it be in all of you. Let it purify all of you. Let it radiate in all your beings. Let you all become channels of Ananda Ganga. Let you all become Ananda Shakti.
Nithyanandam. Beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us the story of how Ganga Mata, Devi Ganga, descended on the planet Earth. Who all enjoyed the story? How many of you here are learning about this for the very first time? Anyone here learning for the first time? All the participants in SJP intention female room, are all of you able to see us and hear us? Nithyanandam? All the participants in, okay, wonderful. SJP intentions room. Nithyanandam, Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Sadashivamai, Ma Zinyangzau, Ma Gomati, are all of you able to see us and hear us? Okay. Now, Swamiji was explaining about how very beautifully Swamiji explained in detail about how this Ganga, Mata Ganga, descended on the planet Earth with the intense persistence, tapas of Bhagirath, and how with that will persistence and that intense tapas, she came down from Satyaloka and rejuvenated whole of the planet. Many of you understood and clicked with it. Great. Now we are going to be learning about this quality. I request all of you to intensely participate, intensely listen. See, learning about the Satyaloka and story of Mother Ganga, something very important that we need to catch is how Ganga breaks the Himalayas not by her power but by her persistence. How many of you here have seen situations, scenarios in your life where you take a decision and you take up a project, you start working on that project, but very shortly, if you don't experience a success or you experience the failure, you decide this is not yours, you can never be successful in it and give up on it. How many of you see this trend which is there inside of you deeply? Please take a moment, look in. How many of you are able to recognize this? For example, let us say that you wanted to take up the project of in your office, you've been assigned a particular project, you have been given a goal, and you want to achieve that goal, you want to really hit the target, and you want to become successful in it. All right, so you start on it. You start working on that goal, you start doing things for that goal. You really are working hard, you're really putting in your effort, but in an unexpected way. Probably your team person messed up, something happens, you experienced a failure. Suddenly that makes you feel like giving up on it. You feel like, no, this is not possible for me. And like you feel this can never be even a possibility for you. How many of you have seen things like this? And you give up on that. Can I request all the participants to give an example if you're able to relate to this? Any one incident. Give example of any one incident.
Important truth as Swamiji revealed in this session. Ganga, Swamiji said beautifully, breaks Himalayas by her power, not, Ganga breaks Himalayas by her persistence, not by power. It is her will persistence. Himalayas is mighty, right? And it's not that anyone can break it. It is by purely her persistence that she breaks Himalayas. She breaks free and she flows through Himalayas. Ganga is the embodiment of will persistence. Today, all of us are learning this very same science. Each of us are understanding this exact same science. Now, for every one of us that are sitting here, the experience that we are gaining today, the initiation that we are going to be receiving today, is one of the most important aspects. Ganga will complete you, because even Swamiji tells, even the people who are dead, their incompletions gets completed by Ganga. Then we are alive. She can just enter into you, your muscle memory, bio memory, and complete us. That's why Swamiji tells, even if you sit beside Ganga for 21 minutes every day, your inner space will be so healed. All the violence will start dropping in you. That is the power of Devi Ganga. In Hinduism, to add sacredness to anything, we call it as mother. We worship it as a feminine energy. Devi Ganga is worshipped as mother energy, Mother Ganga. Swamiji tells beautifully from his own life how during the time period of 1995 to 1999, Swamiji was wandering through the length and breadth of India by foot. And Swamiji had enriched thousands and countless lives, lived extreme, intense tapas that Swamiji did. And once Swamiji said, how when Swamiji used to spend time with Ganga, he said, I used to sit on the banks of River Ganga, just seeing. I have recalled and realized the oneness with Ganga, how the things float on the waters of Ganga but do not pollute Ganga. Same way, I have seen that the thoughts and incompletions floating in my inner space do not make my inner space polluted. They do not touch my inner space. When you understand your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space powerless, you become eternally complete. You become Nitya Ganga, flowing like Ganga. See, your inner incompletions are not powerful. They're not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete. Just take a few minutes, sit straight, meditate on this one truth. Close your eyes and visualize Devi Ganga. Visualize Mother Ganga. Meditate in your inner space and visualize the exact truth that Swamiji revealed just now.
Yes. I request if everyone can relax. Yes, all of you relax. We are now going to be moving on to the next session, which is the power manifestation session. Today, the power which we're going to manifest is manifesting rain, bringing rain. So, to manifest this power, let us first understand more about connecting with nature. As I was explaining that day, nature is, even in our day-to-day life, every single day, we are surrounded by nature, and yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So, as I was saying, we are always surrounded by nature. We drink water every day, we walk on the ground, and every day we feel the air around us. Yet, we never feel that we are one with nature. Even though every day we are surrounded by it, we never feel that oneness. Like how you feel like your hand is a part of you, your leg is a part of you, your head is a part of you. We don't have that oneness, that connection with the nature around us. So today's power is being able to connect to nature in the space of oneness and command and manifest rain. Being able to control the weather, being able to control the weather around us just through our will, just through the space of oneness. Swamiji beautifully says that while manifesting this power, when connecting to nature, we should always hold the cognition, the thought that we are one with nature. We should always manifest this power through oneness with nature, never thinking that we should have command or control over nature. I hope all of this is easy for everyone to understand. So, today's power is very simple. I request if all of you can sit straight. We are going to be connecting to the nature around us. When we start feeling, because of our conditioning, we are conditioned to feel only limited to the body and not everything around us. Because of that, we feel like we don't have control or we don't know about something. But when you start feeling, like for example, when you feel that something is yours, you'll know all about it, right? So when you feel that something is part of you, you'll know all around it and you'll have all the knowledge about it. Same with the nature. When you feel that the wind, water, air, everything around you is a part of you, you'll be able to control, command, and you'll have oneness over the nature around you. And you will be able to even change the weather at will. You will even be able to bring rain just through a simple command. So let us now enter into the power by chanting the Shastra Pramana. Yes, the Shastra Pramana for this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 113, Dharana 87. Sampradayamimam Devi Shunu Samyak Vadamyaham Kaivalyam Jayate Sadyo Netrayostabdhamatrayoho. The translation goes, Bhagwan Paramashiva says, O Devi, listen to this sacred tradition. I shall reveal it to you vividly, completely. Just keep your eyes completely wide open. Do not see or perceive anything. By simply keeping it fixed with a steady gaze on the reality within, by this, the state of aloneness, Kaivalya, the oneness that expresses as extraordinary powers and experiences will occur immediately.
Power manifestation, enlightenment science of Hinduism is not just little peace and little bliss. No. It gives you tremendous peace and tremendous bliss, no doubt. But the conscious science of Hinduism is playing with the reality. One chaste woman who does not want to lose the husband for some reason because she loved him so much, she just stopped the sunrise. And it is true. It is true. Just calculate the Satyavan Savitri's time period. Go and check astrological flow. Exactly those few days there was no sunrise. How? You do research. If you ask me the answer, I am a Hindu monk, I will say the power of Savitri. You can try to find out whether there was any huge dust cloud formed between earth and sun, so the sun rays did not reach the earth. Whatever, you do all that research. But I tell you, it happened. It is a fact. It's a reality. Savitri was able to stop the sun rays falling on the planet Earth for few days. Chastity. Thiruvalluvar, the great Shaiva saint, says, Devam Thoral Korunan Thozhuzhezhuvazh Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. Thoral means not worshipping, no need to be worshipping. It means she experiences husband as God so strongly, she is connected with the Paramashiva component of her husband, the conscious component of her husband. She does not feel the need to worship any other god separately. That kind of a strong, chaste woman, Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. When she says shower, rain showers, nature listens.
Yes, such a beautiful story revealed directly by Swamiji about how Savitri was able to stop the sun just out of her pure devotion and chastity towards her husband. And all of you who are completely new to this story might be wondering, is it really true? How is it possible? How can someone stop the sunrise? As Swamiji so beautifully explained, she was Devi Savitri was able to completely see the Paramashiva component. She was so devoted to the Paramashiva and her husband, and with such chastity, just by her saying that the sun should not rise to save her husband's life, the sun himself had to listen to Devi Savitri because of the power of her words, because of the power of her chastity. Such was her chastity that even the sun had to listen to her. So, when we establish this kind of oneness, surrender, because she was in this complete surrender to the Paramashiva in her husband, complete devotion to the Paramashiva in her husband, she was even able to command the sun not to come. So when we are in that state of surrender with Paramashiva, in that state of oneness with the nature around us, even we will be able to command the wind, the rain, the sun, everything, all the nature around us. So as today's power is manifesting rain, I request if all of you could sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and start connecting to the water element around you. Start feeling oneness with everything around you. Continuously remember that you, the nature, Paramashiva, all are one and the same. See, for example, if you only when you build that extreme, tremendous friendliness with your friend, you will be able to be very comfortable around them. They will talk to you freely, you will talk to them freely. That's because of that extreme and tremendous friendliness which you have with the other person. Just like that, we need to build that tremendous friendliness with the nature component, with the water component around us. It is not feeling that you are lower or higher than the existence, that you are lower or higher than nature. It is feeling one with the nature, feeling that you and the nature around you are both one and the same. And when you start having that feeling, the rain itself will start connecting to you. You will feel like it's calling out to you or that it's listening to you. And you will feel like the weather is completely in your command control because of that immense, that oneness. When you start establishing that oneness, automatically the nature also will start revealing itself and opening itself up to you. So I request if all of you could sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Continuously remember that you and nature are both one and the same. We are all from the same source. So we are one and the same. Continuously remember that and start establishing a feeling connection with the water element around you. I request if all of you can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya. Withdraw from all the conditionings, the cognitions which you have that you're only limited to the body. Be open and let yourself expand. Only when you decide and surrender, only when you decide to expand, come out of your limitations, you will be able to connect to the nature around you and you will start feeling that oneness, that you will start having that tremendous friendliness.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. I request if all of you can relax.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you relax.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So I hope you enjoyed manifesting this power. And I request if each and every one of the participants can go ahead and share your experience, share your how did you feel during this power manifestation session. Go ahead and share in the chat section below. How did you feel when you started unclutching from the conditionings that you are limited to the body, that you're only limited to something? When you started unclutching from that and started establishing a friendliness with the nature around you, a deep friendliness or oneness with the nature around you, how did all of you feel? And were you able to change the weather in your area or for your partner, wherever they are? So I request if all of you can go ahead and share it in the comment section, as we have come to the end of the power manifestation session. We'll now be concluding, and the next session we'll be learning about will persistence. So we'll be now concluding with this session and moving on to the next session. Please stay tuned.
Whether the inner world success or the outer world success, whether Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will persistence. Listen. Not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this. My life should be like this. My business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me, and you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually, it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand, water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power but because of persistence. Not because of power but because of persistence. Whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries, she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Understand? Will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not, what will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower, or you feel that will not work for you, or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me. It may be for others. Only when you know the signs, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work. That is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting. You don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you. What will happen if it goes this way or that way? With will persistence, you are sure anyhow how you are going to be. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world. Life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which you get involved with the life. The more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me. This does not work for me. Or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a Sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything, teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys. Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say I'll do it. When I say I'll do it. Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistence. The moment you decide will persistence, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. When I say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen, this is the essence of the whole session. This is will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen. There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistence. Another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving up pattern. You cherish sometime without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. An empower will persistence, that current. You never manifest what you desire, you manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no, you are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, an important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. The pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it. Or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it? Or you created a space and it did not become reality? All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will arrogance. Listen, it is all about will arrogance. All your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will arrogance. If you understand, by its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. Only will persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, list from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you, list and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. This understanding and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance and deciding to have will persistence. Your will arrogance is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember, you write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing, and then blaming yourself. You can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing, and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, 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 powerfulness, powerfulness, powerfulness. Your own voice sitting inside you and constantly teasing you, pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will, arrogance voice from inside. Today do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva. Align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. To complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dash dash dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. I'll help you complete here. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand? It happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will, arrogance fighting and failing. Will, arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will, arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different. Will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you and others. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes willpower, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence becomes willpower. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence suddenly makes you young and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried. I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried. It is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. 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 Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat veda. Tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence, will persistence, will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence will awaken you to you, will raise you to you, will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti, nona vedeti vedacha, yonastat vedatat veda, nona vedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it is not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? Is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they're all excited, go gaga about all over.
if they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. Whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I am using two words. Tiredness can sometime can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I am using the word self-inflicted boredom. When these two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger, so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more. Intense will persistence raises you from your Jakrat, wakeful state, to awakened state, from awakened state to alive state. There are 5 states of consciousness. Waking state, which all of you are now in. Above this state is awakened state, Turiya. Alive state, Turiyatita. Below the waking state is dream state and deep sleep state. Listen. Waking state. Jakrat. In Sanskrit, we call it Jakrat. English, waking state. Below this waking state is dream state, Swapna. Below the Swapna, deep sleep state, Sushupti. Sushupti, deep sleep. Swapna, dream. Jakrat, waking state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiyatita, alive state. These 5 layers are 5 levels of states of your consciousness. Is your life. Intensity, intensely awakened state, leads to alive Turiyatita in you. I tell you, neither what you consider as external achievements, nor the external capabilities can define you. They can all be one of your glories, like one ornament, but they cannot be the definition of you. Definition of you is in which state you feel cute about you. Do you feel very cute about you sleeping all the time? Or do you feel very cute about your dream state? Do you feel very cute about your waking state? Or do you feel very cute about your awakened state? Or do you feel very cute about your alive, all powerful state? In which state you feel very cute about you all matters. Stop wasting your energy in making others feel cute about you. Understand, the whole world is stupid, dash, 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 frustrated, beep, 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 beep. Understand? Nobody feels cute even about themselves. Why will they feel cute about you? Just dump the shit of putting your energy and attention, time, treasure, talent in making others feel cute about you. Pooh. It's like you are wasting your whole life for pig shit. Stop. Decide in which state you feel cute about you. That's all is life. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. Swami's explained to us about what is will persistence. How does this will persistence operate? What are the qualities of will persistence? What's the difference between will persistence and will arrogance? So these are some of the very, very, very important segments, like whatever we learned right now. All these are extremely important for today. So first, as a first step, I request all the participants to please write down what did you exactly understand as what is will persistence. What did you understand as will persistence? Come on. Nithyanandam?
I request each of you to share what you understand as will persistence, the Paramatma Shakti. For each one of you that are sitting here with us, what is will persistence? Because this Paramatma Shakti is what is going to form the base of what we are going to manifest in life. This is what is going to form the base of what we are going to understand as life, how we are going to manifest or experience life. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post your understanding of will persistence. Like Swamiji beautifully revealed, Ganga breaks Himalayas, the hills, not because of her force, but because of her will persistence. Will persistence is your decisions without a self doubt. Will arrogance means your decision infused or driven by your fear, greed, or a self doubt, which is where you will say, okay, let me try. If it doesn't work, it will fail, it will not be proper. All of it is will arrogance. Will persistence is decisions without self doubt.
This cognition needs to be actually understood very, very, very clearly. This is very important. So that once you cognize this one powerful cognition, it can transform the way you understand about everything. Whether it is your powerful cognitions related to success, your powerful cognition related to how you manifest powers in multiple levels, this can transform the way you are, the way you exist. How many of you are understanding about this will persistence? Never give up. Yes. See, this is not just about not giving up. There's something more deeper. I want each of you, okay, Nithyanandam, I see participants joining from KAILASA, Toronto. Nithyanandam, I request if you could please post your names in the chat. All the participants attending from KAILASA, Toronto, the beautiful temple from Canada, Toronto, Canada. I request if you could post the names in the chat so we know who all are attending from KAILASA, Toronto. Anyone here for the very first time also, please do let us know. And I request all the other participants to please come on camera. Ma Tanja Devarne, Ma Kathleen Kring, Ma Naomi, Ma Eleanor Mayer. Okay, Nithyanandam, Ma Elena, Malita Sege, Nithyanandam, Ma Naomi, nice seeing you. Okay, wonderful to see all of you. See, be here in the camera because this one thing what we are learning is too important. KAILASA, Toronto. I'm sorry, I just wanted to know who is that so that we can attend to each of you. Actually, Swamiji says this whole KAILASA has happened by Swamiji attending to every single being one by one. one at a time, one at a time. That is where you will see the experiences you have. You know very clearly. Swamiji knows you and he is taking care of you personally. Like there will be thousands. And still Swamiji remember that one person who came and received darshan on that one day amidst this hundreds of people. Swamiji will know that. So it's one by one. That's how Swamiji has manifested this whole of Kailasa itself. All right. Now, this will persistence, let's understand it a little deeply. Okay. Now, I'm going to give you all some scenarios. You're going to explain whether it is will persistence or will arrogance. So, you started a project and you're doing that. First, you started with so much of enthusiasm and you did really work hard. But your boss just gave the credit to your colleague and not to you. You do feel very bad about it. And you say, okay, last time I did so much, I put this much of effort. Now, why should I put why should I put any effort at all? And you decide to just reduce the quality of your work because anyways, your work was not appreciated. What is the quality here? Is it will persistence or not? If it's not will persistence, then what is it? Come on, all the participants, please let us know. What do you think about this scenario? So I'm doing a work, I'm sitting, working really hard. But this is what life is giving to me. What my reaction to it is saying, okay, anyways, this is what is happening. Let me just withdraw. What is the quality of when I'm withdrawing? What does that actually show? Please take a moment and post it in the chat. See, we have multiple different Zoom rooms. So I request all of you to make sure that once you post it here in the chat. So, because I see some of you waving, you have to post it in the chat so it's easier for us to read it out. We don't want to miss any of your questions or answers. Dave Reeves, Amritapanandaya, come on, all of you share with us. Hugo Paulek, Nithyananda. Will persistence is missing mark. Okay. Yes, Nithyananda, Hugo. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I see you very sincere in the seasons whenever you're coming in the program.
And
okay, I'm pronouncing it right. Thank you.
And all the others, Linkle Souza, Everardo Alfaro, and even Robert Ramaya, I request all of you to share because the more and more we discuss on these, right, the depth of our experience on each of these will tremendously increase.
Okay, you're saying will persistence is missing mark. Now, but I had put so much of effort and I had actually done the work and I'm submitting my work. But it's not being, but my boss rejects it and does not appreciate it. Didn't I put will persistence and only do the work? Think. All of you think. I'm not saying any answer is right or wrong. I'm just asking you a question. Okay, Dr. Murli has posted, will persistence is will without self-doubt, whatever be the outcome. Okay, so in this situation, what was it? Because I'm saying I have put in the effort. How can I put in the effort if I was having self-doubt? So I didn't have it, right? Or did I? I request all of you, come on, all of you.
All those that are on YouTube, please go ahead and each of you can also post all of your whatever answers each of you posts. We'll also be responding to that as well. So please go ahead and post all the powerful cognitions, all the answers that you're clicking with. Please go ahead and share with us.
Okay, Ma Kathleen Kringen, Ma Judy Ramsray are saying it's will arrogance. How is it will arrogance? Please explain, each of you explain. See, your answers are not right or wrong. I'm not saying right or wrong, but I request each of you to explain. See, think through. In this scenario, whether it's will persistence or will arrogance, If you say it is will arrogance, why? Even if you say it's will persistence, why? I request all of you, come on, think. I know many of you have been sitting and attending the program previous seasons also very sincerely. Everard Alfar has posted for the boss identification of our work. Will persistence will be contributing. Okay, so you're saying that if you want recognition, if you go on putting the will persistence more and more, then your work will be recognized. Okay, you want me to repeat the question? I'm going to repeat the scenario again. Okay, all of you listen intensely. So I'm getting a project from my boss, and I am hoping that he's going to really appreciate, and I'm going to sit and I'm putting in so much of effort. And I'm making the project which I feel that I'm going to be really successful. I make a beautiful, let us say I'm doing a presentation and I make it really nice. I go and give it to the boss, but he's so angry and he just fires me and says, this is rejected. And I feel why at all I should do it. And I feel really bad that neither he recognized my work and he just fired me. And I'm feeling quite bad about this situation. So this is the scenario. And I feel like I don't want to do it. So what is it? Am I having will persistence because I put in so much hard work? Or is it will arrogance? What is it? It's a very simple situation. Okay, Everard Alfara is saying, I had a similar situation recently and I applied will persistence. Okay. Who was posted? Yes, will persistence was in the work, not anymore in the end. Okay.
Okay. And also even Everard Alfaro, yeah. What did you understand as will persistence? See, when you say this, when you say you applied will persistence, how did you apply it? Could you please elaborate on that as well?
If you give up, okay, Dr. Murli has posted, if you give up because somebody did not recognize or appreciate, it is not will persistence. Wonderful. It depends on how busy I am and how much I am getting paid. That I will or will not determine if I get slightly frustrated and slow down a little. Okay. Dave Reeves is posting its will arrogance. Okay. Interesting answers. Naomi has posted, you should work not for recognition but strides for yourself. Beginning was will persistence, then will arrogance in giving up. Your ego gets hurt, so you just give up. Kathleen Klein or Judy Ramsey, will arrogance because you're giving up. So beautiful. All of your answers are perfectly right. Just one thing I wanted to tell. When you start with will persistence, you actually never end up in will arrogance. When you're starting itself from a certain cognition, I have to get it by this or I'm going to give up. So if I'm starting the work and I'm expecting that I have to get the results, till I get the results, I have to do it is will persistence. As all of you beautifully identified, that giving up is will arrogance. That's perfectly right. Well, can actually give a good hand to yourselves for understanding the concept rightly. Wonderful.
Majority of the time, we all tend to mix up the difference between will persistence and will arrogance. Many times, we may think, oh, I tried a lot. I tried my best. That is my will persistence. No. The point exactly where you use your own will to beat up yourself is will arrogance. You could have tried. Many times I've seen people who would have done their best, who would have done everything, prepared the project, reached to the deadline, but just that one feedback from the boss, they will decide to give up and never do it again. Or they'll get so angry at the boss that they'll destroy their own project.
Even in your relationships, we give up. Why are divorces becoming breakups, divorce rates going so high? Why? Because you give up. Giving up comes from will arrogance. How many of you are catching it? So beautiful. Actually, all of you caught it. That's why you were able to identify in the situation. I want to explain a little more here. The cognition of will arrogance. When you start something and your expectation itself, when you're starting itself, you are operating from, if I don't get this, I may fail, like some fear factor kicks in. If I don't get this, then what will my colleague think of me? Or I have to really get this. Or a greed, saying that I have to get that good name. See, if getting the good name, let's say you want fame, so you want to become a big celebrity, is your aim, and you work for it. There's nothing wrong. I'm telling, like, even if it's for name and fame, because that's the goal. You put clearly, this is my goal, and this is what I want to work for. But if you don't make it happen, you lose because of will arrogance. Let's say your fear kicks in, your greed kicks in, and you're no more focused upon your goal. Actually, I'll give you a simple example. When you were a baby, when you were just learning how to walk, nobody walked at the very first go. Am I right? You've seen how children walk. How do they walk? Do they, the moment they're born, do they just get up? No. It persists. How many times? Getting up, falling off, getting up, falling off, trying to hold the wall and trying to walk again, falling off. Am I right? If you're getting what I'm saying, can you all wave your hands? Wonderful. See, now this giving up, if you had, when you were a baby and you had this will arrogance in you, and you said, I tried 5 times to walk and still I'm falling, I think I cannot walk. Deva, what will happen today? You'll be sitting in a wheelchair. Am I right? Understand this thing carefully, because this will be helpful for you in your projects, even in power manifestation. Hold on to will persistence. I have seen, actually, I really got to share this. The way how Swamiji works, right? Swamiji does not give up on people. Like never ever. Even if that person would have failed like hundreds of times, Swamiji will still again start from the beginning. He'll support them, give them the powerful cognition. People around Swamiji will be like, why should Swamiji do that? Like this person, Swamiji, let's say, for example, Swamiji has given like detailed guidelines. Do the Annadan like this. And here, make sure that it's all organic. Make sure it's hot. The same instructions Swamiji gave in 2008, 2007. Now, in 2023, same instructions Swamiji gives again. Till now, without giving up. Every single Annadan, Swamiji ensures the exact same micromanagement way how Swamiji did in the beginning. You will see that in every project. You'll be like really amazed. See, what do? We start working on a project. Once everything is finalized, you move it to the next team. You delegate it to someone, you just go ahead. And if it fails, you go fire that person. It's not that we go sit and micromanage every single time. But even to this day, you go ask, even the people in Tiruvannamalai who are actually doing the Annadan may not remember the exact count of plates, exact count of glasses, how many Bain Marys are there. They wouldn't know. You go ask Swamiji. Swamiji will give you a detailed list just from his memory, because that level, Swamiji will tell, okay, see, Annadan, the scale at which we do Annadan, just in KAILASA Tiruvannamalai, like this, there's so many KAILASAs. Just one place, KAILASA Tiruvannamalai, we feed in Paurnami, whenever Paurnami comes. Easily, it will touch even up to 100,000 people, because that much crowd comes. So it's a huge planning that goes behind every single time. starting from where the trolley needs to go from the kitchen, because Swamiji is very clear. Swamiji will say the food should never become even room temperature. It should always be served fresh and hot. So Swamiji will put a clear mapping. Okay, from the kitchen area where the food is getting cooked, what is the pathway for the trolley to go and give another? This level, every single time Swamiji will ensure. This is like really amazes me. How can someone for so many years, with the amount of work Swamiji does in a day? Wow. How can someone be without giving up? Right? Like people keep coming, some people commit, then they fail in that commitment, then some people disappear. Like it's so much goes on. But the decision to persist, that is will persistence. That decision to persist, no matter what, without giving up, going on, doing. Like Swamiji said, who told that there's been a state called failure?
Actually, that's it. One of my biggest click is with that, because many times we expect, oh, I did it. Now I want the result. Result didn't happen. Okay, I'll give up. That is not persistence. Your ability to not lose the ferociousness, the inspiration in manifesting the reality that you want, going on ferociously declaring and doing it. That is the real will persistence. What is failure? See, for example, let's go back to the example of a child, okay? As a child, how many of you walked in the first attempt? Is there anyone? No, right? The same way, at some point you decided, okay, let me continue. The problem is not you falling down. The problem is if you decided to stop. Imagine what fortunately for all of us, at the young age, nobody teaches us, oh, if you fall once, you're a failure. We don't know the concept called failure, because the concept of failure is a scam. Because the moment society labels us as a failure, we stop it. Sorry for the technical glitch. See, now imagine, let's go back to that example of a child, okay? Because fortunately, when you were young, the society didn't teach you the concept of failure. What would have happened otherwise? Imagine the whole world, all adults will be crawling on the ground, because we would have decided, oh my God, I tried 10 times to stand up. I still fell down. So I can never stand up. But do you see in a child that child will ever make a decision like that? No, because a child never understands the concept of a failure. For it, it feels okay, I fall down. So what? I'll stand up again. The problem is not falling down, but the problem is at some point you deciding not to stand up again. That is precisely what is the will persistence and will arrogance difference. Are you understanding? How many of you caught it? So Kathleen Kring is saying, so persistence is dropping attachment to the outcome, just keep doing. Yes, persistence is not losing the intensity for continuity or not losing the continuity for intensity. Persistence is not reducing the quality for the quantity or not reducing the quantity for the quality. If you see Swamiji, right? He will never stop. The moment Swamiji declared, okay, he's going to start the nation, Swamiji never stopped doing Annadan, even the remotest of Kailasas. The quality and quantity increases, and it doesn't go in a linear way. It goes in exponential manner because there is no concept called failure. For example, you try to do a project, you try 10 times, no problem, you can fail all 10 times, you don't get it right, that's okay. But on the 11th time, if you decide this is not for me, that is where you are actually failing. The concept of failure is not about not being successful, but it is about deciding not to persist further. And Somji tells that is the biggest Maya, or that is the biggest problem that humanity is stuck with today, because they don't understand the concept of what is completion, what it means to keep persisting, what is will persistence. All of you are understanding this? Every time I listen to this, I feel like we're so blessed, because just by knowing this one truth, one simple truth, we can start achieving success in all fields of our life. The qualities of will persistence and the qualities of will arrogance. See, whenever you operate from will arrogance, you have tiredness, you have boredom, you have powerlessness about self, you have powerlessness about the others, you have anger towards yourself, you have anger towards others. All this comes with will arrogance. With will persistence, you'll feel absolutely youthful, energetic, like Swamiji. We will never see Swamiji feeling stressed or tired. From the beginning, you will see intense energy, powerfulness about you, others, manifesting powers, everything. Immediately, you will have a breakthrough. How many of you are very clearly understanding the difference between will persistence and arrogance? Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? Put yes, I understood. How many of you clearly are able to see the difference? Gomati is posted in the past 3 years. I was living in Haridwar, Ganga River. It was amazing experience. Mind was very pleasant. The experience is just beautiful. Very nice. Come on, Ma Ramani Devi, Ma Vinuta. All of you, I request every one of you to please post, Ma. What did you understand as will arrogance, will persistence? How many of you understood the clear difference? Yes, yes, yes. There are so many yeses. Great. In this room, I can see a lot of S. Okay. Now listen to this, okay? The moment you understood the difference, the most important component here is applying it in your daily life. It is important that you go back to your life, you dissect it, because only when you dissect it, you will understand where all are the places that you did not have will persistence. So only when you readdress it back, you will be able to manifest that will persistence once again. Let's all do this very quick exercise. From the time you remember you, from the time you remember yourself, write down all the will arrogance based decisions you made in your life. All the decisions where you gave up, where you questioned yourself. Pen down all of them. Take a few minutes, please pen down.
Hope all of you have identified where all you have not had will persistence and where all you operated out of will arrogance. Now you're going to sit and complete with the pattern of struggling. The pattern of struggling with that will arrogance and make a conscious decision that from now on I am deciding, I am making a strong sankalpa. I am going to persist. I am going to be continuously having will persistence in me. Let us now have this strong sankalpa done inside of us. How many of you are ready to make this decision and declaration? Please take a minute now, and I request all the participants to do it. If any of you have any questions or doubts as to if you're not able to understand where the will persistence is actually missing, or you're not able to understand where exactly will arrogance is coming, or you're not able to identify the situation, may I request all the participants to please post it here in the chat. And Mark Kathleen Kring, I know we had answered this earlier about whether we should not expect an outcome. But I just wanted to add one more thing to that answer. Expectations for results, see, this is different from having a goal. You can have goals. Having a goal is not a problem. But having an attachment to the result, and from that, deciding you cannot do it, that is the problem. Do you all know Swamiji, when Swamiji had started early in 2003, 2004, even the beginning years of the mission, Swamiji actually told the disciples who were there around Swamiji at that time, saying that it's time, we have to create a nation for Hindus. And Swamiji had discussed the details such that we should even create currency for Hindus. It should be a Hindu nation. People couldn't even fathom that idea. Forget about actually making it. People couldn't even believe someone can have such an idea. That idea didn't even sound real for people at that time. This is just about 19 years back when Swamiji started, because Swamiji was a village boy from a remote village in Tamil Nadu, who was in his early years, he was beginning, and there's like no kind of he's not with a silver spoon or like with some kind of political backing. None of those were there. Simple village boy, young boy, who's sitting in a forest, wild animals are going around. At that time, what a guts someone needs to have. Even to be able to envision, even to think of creating a Hindu nation at that time, especially the situation was so volatile. Like the kind of persecution Hindus were facing, it was just brutal. At that scenario, that time, at that young age, Swamiji is declaring a vision, saying that I have to create a Hindu nation. Now, if there was any sort of will arrogance, when immediately the nation did not form, Swamiji should have given up. But no, Swamiji persisted. No matter how many attacks came, how much persecution happened, the worst crimes against humanity was done on Swamiji. Swamiji did not bother. He never once even thought, contemplated upon deterring away from his vision. That quality to persist, he has a clear goal to create a Hindu nation, KAILASA. Today, KAILASA is a reality. It's a real, it has happened already. Attachment to the goal, using that And beating yourself up should never be there, but have the persistence to make it happen. Have your goal, but have the persistence to make it happen. I just wanted to add because I just felt like the previous answer we gave was just half of it. Like I just wanted to add this one more component to it, because when we say do not have attachment to your goals, sometimes we tend to think, okay, I can't expect results. Are you understanding? It is not having goals, but it is the decision to persist. I have a clear vision and I am going to persist till I make it happen. So now take this declaration. And today, as a part of your gifts, you're also going to be receiving a book called as Why Intensity, where Swamiji is going to be elaborately explaining why intensity, what is the importance of intensity, and how you can have will persistence and be so intense in life and manifest all auspicious things through your intensity. Now, let's use the same powerful cognition of intensity in the power manifestation. Joining with us, we have the Balasan, who is going to be taking us through the steps to manifest this power. We have Ma Nithyananda, who has joined us here, and she's now going to be taking us through how to manifest this will persistence, and through will persistence, how to manifest the powers. So let's get ready now.
Yes. So, Nithyananda everyone, I hope all of you have enjoyed the internalization exercise where you come to know that you can actually restart your whole life just by having a strong will persistence, not going beyond, not going after your will arrogance. To give an example, like even in my own life, I like Swamiji. Swamiji said in a satsang that in his 20s, he went home to home and built a home for KAILASA. He built a home for Hindus. In Swamiji's 20s, Swamiji went from street to street and built a street for Hinduism. In Swamiji's 30s, he went place to place and built a place for Hinduism. And now, in Swamiji's 40s, he went country to country and built a country for Hinduism. This shows the power of will persistence. Swamiji said in the satsang that will persistence is nothing but you having the assurance that you will be able to manifest it. You have full confidence that you can manifest your reality. That is will persistence. Not having the idea of you giving up. Yes, here and there mistakes will happen, but does not mean you can give up. Does not mean you're a failure. That is will persistence. Like how Swamiji had a very strong will persistence to keep the Hinduism alive for all of us to experience. Same way, anything you want to manifest in your life, even in the case of you manifesting powers, take an example of today's power manifestation, you playing with nature. Have the will persistence to manifest the power. Whether you manifest it or not, have the strong will persistence at the end of this day, at the end of the program. Why end of the program? Now, by the end of this session, I will manifest this power. That will persistence which you have, it's nothing but you commanding your Paramashiva inside you. It's like when Paramashiva is saying something, obviously it happens, right? Same way, when you have a strong will persistence, whatever you command, Paramashiva has to fulfill it for you. That is his job. Cosmos is a big tatastu. So, when you have a strong will persistence, you will naturally manifest the power which you are going to manifest today. So, is everyone ready for the power manifestation? Okay. So, now I request everyone to sit with your head like a spine in a straight line. Chew on the powerful cognition that you are having a strong will persistence. Let me have a strong will persistence to manifest my realities. Have the will persistence to drive your whole life. Have a strong will persistence to manifest the power which you're going to manifest today. Remember yourself as Paramashiva. Now, visualize Swamiji at your right and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Have the will persistence to manifest the power of altering the weather temperature. It can happen even in your areas, wherever you're sitting. Manifest the weather you want. Have the will persistence that I am Paramashiva. I can manifest whatever desires I want. Let me have the will persistence. You will see nature will simply follow your orders. Nature will simply listen to you. Now, I request all of you to go to Google. You can choose any city you want and check the weather forecast of a day. Whether during the day any rain is going to happen. or if it is sunny, or if it is cloudy during the whole day. Change it to whatever temperature you want.
Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now I request all the participants to relax, slowly open your eyes, and post down in the chat whether you have manifested, whether you changed the weather of the place which you have chosen. Yes. So now the next session which we're going to learn is about super determinism. How to basically strengthen your will persistence. How to hold on to your will persistence. That is directly here from Swamiji.
Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make the two powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself, and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate,
nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen, both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There is no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super determinism. Understand? empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life, and you manifest super determinism. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti. The romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When this two component of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. This truth which I described now, I'll explain the next level. Listen. Super determinism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there is no graha, bad graha. There is no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth, the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Hey, listen. Sometimes your babies or pet, they go into kind of a trance mood when they listen to my satsang and just they settle down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't wake them up. It is okay. Just let them. Because they sincerely, intensely listen. If you are pregnant, the baby inside your womb listens to me sincerely. And the babies who sit in the satsang, they go to a kind of the trance, turiya space, and just melt down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't disturb them. Allow them to sleep. It's okay. I tell you, even the pets, when they come and sit for satsang and they just fall asleep, don't think they are falling asleep. Even if you think they are falling asleep, don't disturb them. They are in a trance. I can see very clearly in how many places that initiation is happening. When initiation happens, so many people react in a different way. Babies go into the trance of turiya. So all of you, allow this initiation to happen inside you and to everyone around you. If you have pets and kids, get them to satsang. Even if they sleep during the satsang, don't worry. Let them be there. Because these great truths, they get inside the system and become bio-memory. It becomes just bio-memory. Listen. Now listen to the next truth. See, whenever the objective reality impacts your subjective experience about the object and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening, it's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society, so allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting, allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva, not by the objective reality so-called this world and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition. When you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space. The subjective experience of the objective reality world, when you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about your self. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching, oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment. Nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen. If you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice is done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear, you cannot live in the present moment and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First thing, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence, powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world, with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world, due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super determinism. Your logic, your emotional intensity, and your super determinism, these three manifest your reality. If your logic understands logically, your chit, your consciousness, that is called chit jnana, knowledge about consciousness. If your emotional intensity understands your chit, your consciousness, little more than body, consciousness, manifested body. You are not Deha, you are Dehi. You are not just the body, you are owner of the body. So understand. Your core, your emotional intensity, if it understands your consciousness, chit, it's called chit anubhava, conscious experience. If your super determinism understands your consciousness, if your core being understands your consciousness, it is called chit anubhuti. If all the three manifests as reality in your life, it is called chit sakshatkara. Understand? The basic components which decides your reality, your life, your existence. Oh, listen. Your length, breadth, depth. The way your logic flows, the way your emotional intensity flows, the way your super determinism functions. If all these three are integrated to one principle, that principle will become your sakshatkara, your reality. Listen. I'll repeat. Maybe due to the technical glitch, some of you may not have heard it, you might have missed it. So I'll repeat. Your logic and your emotional flow and your super determinism, all the three, length, breadth, depth. If all the three is integrated to any one reality, that becomes your sakshatkara. Chit Gana means your logic, length, dimension, your emotional intensity, breadth dimension, your super determinism, depth dimension, all the three focused, integrated to the truth, you are consciousness, you are Chit. Understand? If you know, if you start thinking, emotionally feeling, being level experiencing your consciousness, everything you want in your life, too easy to manifest as a reality because consciousness gives you complete freedom to design, redesign, revive, renovate, rejuvenate, rebuild, alter, adjust, organize, reorganize, design, redesign, anything you want to do with any of your dimensions. Any of the dimension of life. A man who thinks he is consciousness can design his body as he wants. A person who thinks he is consciousness can manifest the kind of the mind he wants. A person who thinks he is consciousness can manifest the kind of the reality around himself as he wants. He has a liberation, power, freedom, energy, and support of the ultimate force, ultimate power to manifest the reality as he wants. Listen. Chit Gana means experiencing and manifesting your consciousness. Paramashiva Chit Gana means experiencing not just your consciousness, you are the consciousness of the ultimate Paramashiva. The ultimate, the supreme of this existence, realizing you are his consciousness or he is your consciousness. First, you realizing your consciousness is Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, awakening to your highest reality, awakening to your conscious reality. Please understand. Knowing you are consciousness and experiencing powerfulness, being empowered by it, and using that powerfulness in your day-to-day life is enlightened life. You are a Jivan Mukta, liberated being. But knowing not just your consciousness of the ultimate existence, or the ultimate exists in your consciousness, is called Paramashiva Jnana. And with emotional intensity, experiencing your consciousness is ultimate consciousness, or ultimate resides in your consciousness is Paramashiva Anubhava. Experiencing through your super determinism, through your depth, your consciousness is Paramashiva's consciousness, and Paramashiva's consciousness is your consciousness. That is Paramashiva Sakshatkar. That is Paramashiva Sakshatkara. Means manifesting Paramashiva's reality as your reality. That is what I call Paramadvaita Anubhuti, ultimate oneness experience. Understand? We are all programmed. We are all programmed by our own delusions that Paramadvaita is not possible, or somewhere at a remote corner, after some few thousand years, you may get it. But I tell you, our very existence now, right now, is Paramadvaita.
Now, we are going to be understanding further how we can use this super determinism in our daily life. We see so many parts, how Swamiji described, where we allow the object, our subjective experience of the object and of the objective reality, to influence our decisions. This is such a powerful thing that Swamiji describes. He uses a lot of big words, yes, but when you really understand it, that most of the times in our life, we allow what we see externally, what we perceive as if is happening externally, to affect us in our daily life, in our being. But Swamiji is saying what we have to do. What is super determinism? The power over now. When our subjective experience of the subject affects the very object. Then what I decide as how I am going to be affects the way reality happens for me. See, you have to understand it very deeply. Let's say somebody comes and let's say your colleague, she comes and shouts at you at work for something you didn't really do. Like she accuses you of misplacing a file, which you've never even seen, it's nothing to do with you. But what happens? You allow that objective happening to affect how you think about yourself. I cannot stand up to people's expectations. Either this becomes our next thought, or else I'm always accused of things I never did. See, these are the two thought currents that we get. If we have a lot of victim mentality, we will go more of like, see, I'm always being accused of something I didn't do, or else you'll feel like you didn't stand up to people's expectations. But what is Swamiji telling for us now? How you feel within, you having that powerfulness. No, I did not. I have nothing to do with this situation. But let me take responsibility to solve it. Will change the way reality perceives you as to being, see what a responsible person he is. And the lady will, whoever was your colleague that came and shouted at you, will come and apologize, saying that, I'm sorry, I wrongly shouted at you, but thank you for making it happen. See, this is the difference we can see in a very small incident. Are all of you able to understand what the meaning of the subjective experience of the subject affecting the object in the reality versus the object happening in the reality affecting your experience of yourself, the subjective experience of the subject? This is a very powerful distinction we have to make, because we always take what other people say and put ourselves down. But super determinism is when you know who you are really as Paramashiva, the whole life around you functions as if you are Paramashiva. It responds to that thought current, to that reality of you being Paramashiva. Life is neither free will nor predestined. The real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth that you are Paramashiva, Paratma, Paramatma, the ultimate powerfulness, subjectively about you, from that subjective truth, if you understand your perception about the world and impact the world, that is called super determinism. How can you make this happen? When you tell everything to your Atmamurti or Atmalinga, pray, cry, express your frustration, joy, gratitude, fight, do everything with your Atmalinga, and it will give you the power to do what you want, the Shakti and the Buddhi to change whatever you need to change. Above all, it will give you Bhakti, a romantic existence with the cosmos. Very clearly, Swamiji is revealing the exact technique to manifesting our reality. how we can change what we want to happen in the reality, and how we can find out what is it that needs to be actually changed. We have seen many popular movies, right, where or popular stories where the person that has the power to change does not have the intelligence to change. But that is not how super determinism works. If you have the if you get even the Shakti from the power of super determinism, then automatically the buddhi, the intelligence on what to change, and the shakti and the bhakti, that pure oneness existence with the cosmos, also happens. So let us now take 5 minutes. Let us pen down 5 aspects, areas of your life where you are experiencing suffering, wherever you are experiencing the object affecting the subject. Swamiji is saying, hold the cognition of not, oh, I'm suffering so much, how can I be Paramashiva? 0. No. Hold the cognition, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? Change the whole thing. I am Paramashiva is the truth. Anything else only can be questioned. Okay, so let's do 2 things. First, pen down 5 aspects and write down where you are experiencing suffering right now, at this moment in your life. 5 places where you are really suffering. Can I request all the participants to pen down right now? 5 places in your life where you are really you feel the intense suffering happening. It may be in your health, it may be in your career, in your relationship, something is not going fine. You just lost the promotion to a colleague. Anything like this where you are intensely suffering right now. Let's take a few minutes and pen it down. Wherever you are able to see that reality happening, affecting you within. Now, are we all able to see all these incidents where we are suffering? Let's now reverse the gaze. Instead of looking at it as what is that in outside affecting me, with this powerful cognition of superdeterminism, look at that same suffering. What is the real suffering over there? With the truth that I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? Look at each and every one of these sufferings. The minute you do this, you will automatically complete whatever is happening and you will literally see that suffering itself dissolving from your life. So let's all do this. Let's take a few minutes and look into each and every one of these sufferings and see how does when we look at it from the context of superdeterminism, what is the real suffering? How can we transform that suffering by just changing our inner space? Look at it from the angle, I am Paramashiva, how can there be suffering? Not, I am suffering, so how can I be Paramashiva? So now we are going to be moving into the power manifestation. As we have been manifesting from morning, the power of altering the weather. In this round, we are going to be bringing rain. See, Swamiji explains this whole thing as a very clear process. When you are able to change the mood within you, you can change the mood of the cosmos, which we perceive as weather. It is just this very superdeterminism. It is an embodiment of this principle of superdeterminism. When we look at the nature as something automatic, as something random, and you are affected by whatever happens over there. If it rains, you have to take the precautions. If it snows, you have to take the precautions. If it's sunny, you have to turn on the AC. We are so used to functioning with nature from the angle of it affects me. But now, in this power manifestation, the same thing we are going to do, but from the context of how when my inner space changes, when my subjective experience of the subject changes, the very reality will change. What we are perceiving right now in the nature as a hot day will turn rainy. Are we all ready for this manifestation? Can I have a thumbs up from all of you if you're ready? Yes. So Swamiji very beautifully explains this power. One cycle for playing with nature, for bringing the rain, is 42 minutes. So during this power manifestation and even after that, for the whole 42-minute cycle, hold that intense intention to manifest the rain. How are we all going to be doing this? Choose one place today. You can go to accuweather.com and choose one place in the world, in these horizontal time zones please, for where the prediction for today, tomorrow, for the near future is sun. Some place which is experiencing drought, some place which is really hot at the moment, they're having heat strokes, wildfires. Choose one place like this, where there is no chance of rain, just with this power of superdeterminism. The power over now. You are going to be changing the very weather, balancing nature in the space of oneness, and making rain happen. So let's all do that. Let's take up our phones, go to accuweather.com and choose one place where there is no prediction for rain in the near future.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Once you have finished typing in on AccuWeather.com and chosen your place,
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
start
Paramashivoham
connecting in that space of oneness to that particular place.
Nithyananda
Very clearly understand this power over the present.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Connect to Swamiji. When you
Om
any happenings of the past or the future,
Paramashivoham
you will intensely connect to the power of the present moment.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Just chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda
Connect to Swamiji. Intense feeling connection.
Paramashivoham
Space of unclutching.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Slowly relax. You can open your eyes. Connect intensely and open up again, the AccuWeather.com, and look back and see what are the changes that have happened. You can check, you can Google and check, is it raining in that place at the moment? Go back and verify. Don't forget to take a screenshot of your screen to verify your manifestation. And if you know anyone in that place, you can also ask them to take a picture outside their window and see how the entire change in weather has happened. Give yourself some more time up till 42 minutes are over and check once more before ending this round of manifestation. Hold on to your powerful cognition, the click that we got from Swamiji today. To a very exciting session. See how we were doing this manifestation. About superdeterminism, will, persistence, this is what we have been understanding today. But what exactly is this? Swamiji is explaining in the next session, giving us higher powerful cognitions on tapas, the highest reality from life. Why is tapas the highest reality? And what exactly is tapas? It is definitely not austerity or suffering as we have been taught. Just now Swamiji said that you are Paramashiva, you can never suffer. Then what is tapas actually? Let us understand from Swamiji and get the higher powerful cognitions on tapas, the highest reality for life.
ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Kayendriya siddhihi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The technical term in the sutra is tapasaha. That is where I am going to differ with the traditional orthodox translation. Traditional orthodox translations say mortification. As the meaning of the word tapas. I wanted to translate that word tapasaha as the practices through which your biomemory falls in tune with all-knowing, all-powerful, all-intelligent, all-compassionate Atman. Please understand. Basically, the stuff which is inside your biomemory, which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive, is Satchitananda, Sat, all-knowing, Chit, all-powerful, Ananda, always blissful. Because of all these three, always compassionate, overflowing. Basically, the stuff which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive and active is Satchidananda. But your biomemory is not completely aware of its own sweet truth, Satchidananda. So any practice makes your biomemory to understand and experience its innate nature of all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful is tapas, tapasaha.
I have a question regarding the Turiya state, and I know the gentleman before me, I have not experienced the Turiya state. So as an analogy, trying to understand it. When world-class athletes, they are at the top of the game, and they say, well, I don't know what I executed.
Yes. Actually, that is Turiya.
Oh, that's
At least 2-3 people who experience that zone, I've even checked their biomemory, it is Turiya. Just body moves.
Yeah.
Just body moves. I have experienced it during my Parivrajaka state. By walking, sometime I just know my body is just moving. I am there all around. See, your psychology and physiology binds your physical happening. If certain actions are performed where your psychology and physiology is made to feel tired, and they both come to the convincing understanding that I cannot stop this physical fellow, he is just going to do what he wants to do, how much ever I try to stop him, I can't. That is what I call tapas. Tiring your physiological and psychological signals and making them understand they can't dictate terms to your physical system is called tapas. Understand? Sometimes people ask me, in our Akada, Mahanirvani Akada, some sadhus stand in one leg for 25 years, keep their hands up for 40 years. Do all these required? Sometimes it is required. Those actions are like a statement sent to physiological and psychological circuits. You can't dictate terms to me. Get out, move out. I'm not going to listen to you. Actually, by walking, somehow my system has sent that statement to physiological and psychological circuits. So I saw they just moved out and body is just moving. I used to walk 60 kilometers a day. 60 kilometers a day. After reaching to the place where I am supposed to reach, I will just sit in samadhi. I will not fall asleep. I will sit in samadhi. So it is possible, the extreme physical activity in a tremendous loving and caring ambience where you do not feel you are tortured, but you are on the side of the physical activity, sending a statement to the one part of you, makes you experience that. See, if you feel, I am putting you through this yoga from morning till night, I am forcing you, it will not be tapas. If you are convinced, no, I am doing it, Swamiji and me, we both are on same side. You fellow, you be on the other side. If you tell your tiredness and boredom, relax. You are one side, me and Swamiji another side. Then it is tapas. Understand? So basically, your physical part, if that takes my side, this whole program will be a tapas. Means, I'll give you the practical statement. Just do not respect your tiredness and boredom. Treat it like your spouse. How you secretly want to treat it. Your boss. Treat your tiredness and boredom like your boss. My Guru Raghupati Yogi used to tell,
used to tell in Tamil, தம்பி தவம் இருந்தா சிவமே கூட வந்து அருள் பண்ணித்தான் ஆகணும்பா. Means, used to tell, if you sincerely sit in tapas, even Shiva has to come and grace you and bless you. When he comes, ask him, whatever mistakes I have done, forgive me and give me the complete surrender. That's it. But even Shiva cannot deny your tapas. This one key has given me all success in my life. All success. All the major enlightenment experiences and power manifestations I had in my life is when I decided no food, no sleep till I manifest this. With that will persistence, whenever I sat, the chemistry of my biology just fell in tune with Paramashiva and Paramashiva manifested. It's like when you try to reflect the sun through a mirror, you just adjust. At one point exactly, the sun reflects. As children, we used to play, holding the mirror outside the window and sending that light beam inside the room. Same way, whenever I sat with this will persistence, till I manifest this power, no food, no water, just meditating. Automatically, the chemistry of my biology aligned. See, imagine sun as Paramashiva, your body as the mirror, the reflection, the pure light beam is a power manifestation. This tapas, will persistence, is the adjustment process, that adjusting the mirror rightly. I tell you, whether Ganesha eating the food which I offered, or enlightenment experience in Pavadakundru, or death experience in Manikarnika Ghat, or Paramashiva himself coming and giving me food, medicine in Haridwar, all major experiences in my life. Seeing Sri Krishna in Gujarat, all major experiences. When I sat with the will persistence, till this experience, no food, no water, no sleep, no 1, 2, 3, just tapas. When I sat in Manikarnika, that's what I decided. Either I will have the death experience and manifest the powers, or die and see what is death. With that I sat 2.5 days. Not only I had the death experience, multiple powers which comes along with the death experience started manifesting in me. Tapas. Know the highest reality of life through tapas. Tapasa Brahma Vijñāsasva. Know the Brahman through tapas. Taittiriya Upanishads, Bhrihuvalli. Tapasa Brahma Vijñāsasva. Realize
Tapas is maturity of your soul. Through tapas, your soul gets matured. Matured soul does tapas. Tapaso hi param nasti. Tapasa vindade mahat. Tapasa kshiyade papam. Modade sahataivadaihi. Tapasa prapyate swarga. Tapasa prapyate yasaha. Tapasa sarvamapnoti. Tapasa vindade param. In Vandi Purana, Nithyananda Snanaviti Adhyaya, there is nothing higher than tapas. Through tapas, the great achievements are manifested. Through tapas, the papa sins gets completed. Through tapas, one becomes one with gods. Through tapas, heaven is achieved. Through tapas, fame, glory and grace are achieved. Through tapas, everything is attained. Through tapas, the supreme highest state of Brahman is manifested. Agni. This is the direct words of Agni Bhavan. So understand, reduction in the strength of the tapas is the reason why Hindu community is facing so much of problems all over the world. I will say for all problems, the source, root cause of all problems Hindus are facing all over the world is because the tapas lifestyle is lost. All the best things, good things Hindus are enjoying all over the world. The only reason is wherever you know how to do tapas, you are successful. Wherever you missed and missed tapas-based life, you are suffering. So tapas is solution. Listen. Now listen. Repeat along with me. I am uttering word by word. So repeat with me. Om Tapaso Hi Param Nasti Tapasa Vindade Mahat Tapasa Shiyate Papam Modate Saha Daivataihi Tapasa Prapyate Vargaha Tapasa Prapyate Asaha Tapasa Sarva Apnoti Tapasa Vindate Param. I am initiating all of you into the truth of this sloka. This powerful cognition will become reality for all of you from now. I am uploading this verse in the Facebook page. Please read the verse and read the meaning few times. And all my kids, you should write this original verse and English translation at least 108 times. So it becomes part of your very DNA. First, I want you to understand, when Guru loves you, he goes through the whole pain. You don't go through the pain.
You just go through the tapas, but no pain. Pain, he takes it and clears it. Actually, my gurus did tapas through this body. There was never any pain. They just swallowed it and burnt it. In my case, I will never let you guys suffer. I'll burn all the pains. Make you guys enjoy tapas. I'll just burn all the pains. It's my commitment to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. Guru does literally the tapas through your body. My gurus did the tapas through my body. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Tapas will become too sweet. Tapas is the simplest, easiest way to realize your guru takes all the pain and burns it, never lets you go through any pain, but only makes you go through the tapas and gives all the benefits of tapas to you. See, tapas is the most sweetest way to realize the Guru's love for you. When you start doing tapas, you will realize you get only the benefits of tapas, and all the hardships your gurus, they take it and burn it. Actually, all my kids, even if you have intention to do tapas, that's enough. I will take away all the hardships and burn it. It's not that I go through that pain, I'll just burn it. You will get only benefits of the tapas. You guys are too close to my heart. It's literally like how my gurus felt. I am their own and this body is literally theirs. How they were protective. Naturally, I will have the same thing for you. Wherever you are, I'll hold you in my hand and make sure there is no hardships for you. You get only the benefit. If you read, listen how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you can literally experience the same with me. Whatever I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, even if you hear, listen, you will go through the same with me. That is why I tell you, reading or listening about my tapas is you doing tapas. Understand? My tapas is not inspiration for you to do tapas. It is initiation. Understand? I have not done tapas for myself. I have done it for you. So, when you listen to my tapas, it is not inspiration for you to do tapas. Just listen. That is initiation. It is equivalent to you doing the tapas. If you listen, hear, read about my panchatapas, it is equivalent to you doing that panchatapas.
If you listen, hear, read, cherish, cognize how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is not just an inspiration to get a guru and have that same experience. It is initiation. You will be having the same experience with me literally in your inner space. The missing law for the evolution of everything in the universe. Listen. Important missing component in the modern day understanding about the law of evolution is consciousness. Humanity needs to turn its attention towards consciousness, existence of consciousness, possibilities of consciousness, powers of consciousness. Our consciousness and its capabilities, the method to manifest our consciousness for our next level of evolution. The missing link is consciousness. All different theories of evolution, Western or Eastern, everything has its own truths. But something is seriously missing in the modern day understanding about evolution and law of evolution. Missing law of evolution is conscious possibilities, consciousness powers. Understand? Even if we start cognizing the existence of consciousness in us and the methods to manifest it for our benefit, we will have huge breakthrough in our evolution. It is time humanity turns its focus on consciousness and evolves itself and give a great breakthrough for itself. The greatest gift we can all give it to ourselves is deciding to study, understand about consciousness. Missing law of the evolution is the possibilities of consciousness, probabilities of the conscious powers. All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Understand? All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Probability means it can go this way or that way. Possibility means it can go only the way you want. The worst brainwashing done to Hindus by the modern civilization, the greatest conscious damage done to Hindus is brainwashing Hindus to stop in the level of choices and the understanding choices are freedom. Possibilities from your consciousness is freedom, not probabilities of your mind. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from KAILASA. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. O Hindus, one of the worst thing happened to you is not Islamic invasion or Christian British colonization
All those are too small problems. The biggest problem is due to centuries of slaveries, you forgot, you lost confidence in conscious printing technology, conscious manifesting technology. Hey, our ancestors are not fools to build such large size temples. They are not fools. Don't be brainwashed by those who colonized you, those who conquered you, those who raped your ancestors, those who looted your civilization, those who enslaved you, and those who killed you brutally by creating artificial famines just to break your confidence. Don't be brainwashed by them. Listen. At least last 3 centuries, extreme efforts are put to break this one science. Oh Hindus, I tell you, the moment you lost this science, you are no more a royal civilization. You became mediocre. This is the worst thing done, not just to Hindus, to the whole humanity. Because if the Hindus lost this science, humanity has lost it. I tell you, just like that, anything I can cognize in my consciousness and just print it and take it out. For example, anyone comes and presents their problems. All I do is consciously, I see Paramashiva and I decide, let this Paramashiva manifest there also, and print that, take it out. I simply see the other person not only solved his problems, those problems have become irrelevant for him. He has gone to the level of the highest consciousness. His problems have become irrelevant. Listen carefully. Conscious 3D printing science is true. Our temples are created to teach you this science. All possibilities can be just like that, printed out of your consciousness and taken out. Probabilities are from your mind. Possibilities are from your consciousness. Anything you can imagine or visualize, if you are able to just print, like 3D printing out of your consciousness and pull it out, that is what I call science of manifestation, and it is possible for you, each one of you, if you are just able to hear what I am talking and think, and even if you feel, oh, that is not for me, whether you accept what I am saying or don't accept what I am saying, if you are able to hear what I am saying and understand the English Oxford Dictionary meaning of what I am saying, I tell you, it is possible for you. Human consciousness is mirror of my own consciousness. Human consciousness is extension of Paramashiva's consciousness. Only one possibility now I am opening for you. Just to give you an understanding. Now, few seconds, decide. I am going to 3D print my yogic body sitting in Padmasana till this whole satsang. I am consciously 3D printing my body. Sitting in Padmasana, yogic body. High awareness mind. Awakened Kundalini Shakti. To experience this satsang, decide. Decide this now and sit in Padmasana. I am consciously 3D printing my body, sitting in Padmasana, high awareness mind, Kundalini awakened consciousness. Decide this now and sit. I'll teach you one by one. I'll make you manifest one by one. Do the conscious 3D printing of your body now. It is possible. If you think the variety of food, choices of food, Italian pizza or French fries, or pasta, or idli, dosa, the variety of food, choices or freedom, you are mediocre. If you know you can 3D print your body without any need of any food from external source, not only you can 3D print your body as you want from your consciousness, you can keep it excited, joyful, without any input from outside. This is possibility. Possibilities are freedom. Understand, I tell you, even one or two possibilities you start manifesting, you will see, oh God, how big is this life? What a blessing this life is. You will become so life positive. I tell you, first truth you need to know, probability even if you get the best probable happening in your life among the good, okay, bad, or worst, or great, or best, all these probabilities. We can start from this side. Worst, okay, good, better, best. All these are probabilities. Even if you get the bestest, you will only have growth. Possibility of your consciousness will give you breakthrough. There's a difference between growth and breakthrough. For example, the tallest building you have seen in your life is 20 feet tall. And if you plan to build 50 feet tall building, it's a growth. But the tallest building you have seen in your life is only 20 feet. But you straight plan and manifest 2,000 feet tall building. That's a breakthrough. Growth is always the language of mediocre mind. Breakthrough is the lifestyle of leaders. Now I gave you one powerful cognition. Sit in Padmasana, decide to consciously print the yogic healthy body for this satsang. I gave you this powerful cognition. Now I am committing, I will support you to manifest. You will all manifest this powerful cognition now. Sit. Every truth I am teaching, not only I will give you words, I will give you power, Shakti Pada, for you to manifest that possibility. Listen one by one. First, drop the cheap, mediocre cognition. Probabilities are life. Our choices are the freedom. No. No. That's the first thing. See, in all probabilities, your mind is the source. For all probability, your mind is the source. How much a mind can take you? Mind cannot take you beyond the fourth dimension of Kala, time. Within this four dimension only mind can play. Length, breadth, depth, time. That's all. So all probabilities can give you only growth, but your possibilities can give you breakthrough. Conscious possibilities can give you breakthrough. Treat your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred ferociously. Tell yourself, if you want to visualize something and 3D print it out of your consciousness and take it out and make it as a reality for you, simply you can do it. If there is a time delay or any other obstacle you feel, if you feel for some reason it is not happening immediately, the only reason is just your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Be ferocious with yourself and decide to declare completion. Don't waste time in the name of completion. Decide, let me complete with all this. What is hitting my head, the cobwebs in my brain, the constipation in my biology. Constipation in your stomach is shit. Constipation in your brain is SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. You just need ferociousness to push it out. You just need ferociousness to push it out. internalizing and understanding the body you have, the mind you have, the breathing structure you have, all this are consciously 3D printed by you, will empower you with the knowledge, confidence, ability to consciously 3D print, manifest anything you want as reality. Listen. Last few days in the satsang, I was talking about how human beings are capable, completely equipped to consciously 3D print anything you want and manifest it as your reality. There is so much of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial by people in so many levels. I can see some of the comments in the Facebook. To the level people not only doubt their capacity to consciously 3D print their reality, they even hate this idea it is possible because they feel they have done such a cheap, third-rate, mediocre 3D printing of their existing reality. They don't want to take the responsibility for it. Hey, listen. You are asked to look into your past in Hindu tradition, not to fall in guilt and powerlessness and suffer, but to repair, rejuvenate, do prayaschitta, evolve and manifest the new possibility and new reality. In Hinduism, there is no guilt, there is no sin, there is only karma, there is only prayaschitta. There is a big difference between guilt, sin, eternal hell and karma, prayaschitta, rebuilding, rejuvenating, remanifesting your reality. Understand, everything is focused on solution in Hinduism. That is why there is no eternal hell. Actually itself, in the universe, there is no eternal hell. If you believe there is an eternal hell, that belief is the eternal hell. Not otherwise. So listen. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you is Paramashivoham. Whenever you feel stuck, you will be able to break that feeling stuck or obstacles by meditating on pranava, omkaranada. Listen carefully. Come back to your source sound, omkaranada. From there, see clearly this body you are carrying, this mind you are carrying is consciously 3D printed by you. And you manifested it. And it is your own conscious 3D printing. Understanding this powerful cognition, the way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. The way your mind is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. When you start understanding the conscious possibilities are possible for you also, the kind of the positive energy you radiate, all the society's gaslighting done on you goes out through you as a gas. I will not tell through which direction or through which hole or through which side, on whose face. All the gaslighting done on you by the society goes out as a gas. The moment you realize the conscious possibility, of you, listen. I want you to look into you. Come back to your source sound, Om. You can come back to Om if you are in absolute peace. And if you try to come back to your Om source sound, you will become absolutely peaceful. From that Paramashanta peace, cognize, come to powerful conclusion, the physical structure you have, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure you have, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure you have, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure you have, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure you have, Anandamaya Kosha. All these structures you are having with you now is consciously 3D printed by yourself out of your consciousness. You 3D printed all these 5 structures you have out of your consciousness and pulled it out and made it as a reality for you. Come to this powerful conclusion. Then you will understand you can reprint, reorder, rejuvenate, relive, rebuild, recreate. This confidence, this clarity, this powerful conclusion, this powerful cognition is the greatest blessing you can receive from Guru, from Paramashiva. This is the greatest blessing you can give it for yourself. Understand? Consciousness is the base material on which you experience your I-ness, your I, your existence, what you perceive as you. You experience on the foundation of consciousness. Life is not just probabilities from the mind. All probabilities, good or bad, worst to best, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. I am telling you, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. People who live and end up with this mind-based probabilities live as mediocre, middle class and die. People who experience conscious possibilities in their life give breakthrough to themselves, who manifest these conscious possibilities and demonstrate it to others, give superconscious breakthrough to others also.
Swamiji very beautifully explained to us about what is tapas, how important is tapas, and what is the probabilities of consciousness, what is the possibilities of consciousness, how probabilities are from mind, possibilities are from consciousness. And the most important thing is to focus on manifesting more and more conscious possibilities. Now, what did each of you have as a click from this? I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please post, what did you understand? What did you have as a click from this session?
When Swamiji revealed to us about super determinism, and also when Swamiji revealed to us about the conscious probabilities and possibilities in life, Swamiji has gifted us this exact same science. Life is neither free will. It is neither that everything as you want will only happen, nor it is predetermined, nor it is that whatever is there is happening is already predetermined and you have no power to change it. Life manifests as a conscious possibility or a probability for you based on the space that you are in, based on the experience of the space that you establish in yourself. Life manifests as that reality for you. This is the Paramasatya. This is the ultimate truth that Swamiji revealed to all of us. The future, as we call it, is completely not entirely based on the past. At the same time, it's not entirely based on your free will. It is based on how you experience the reality at this moment, from what space. Your response to the situation, and it is based on the super determinism, your ability to respond to life from the space of completion. That's what Swamiji was revealing to us about self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. How all the decisions taken through self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial versus you experiencing the space of completion will have a difference or an impact in the way you. Can I request each of you to post your clicks? What did you understand? Whatever you understood, whatever you clicked with, I request all of you to please share that. Please post it. Take a few minutes. Every one of you that are here, see, this one powerful cognition and truth, when you apply in your life, when you apply in your life, the practical reality, you will see how exactly just this one powerful technique that Swamiji is giving will make you have inexhaustible inspiration resource for you to manifest life as you want it. If you just look back into your life and identify all the places wherever you experience the self doubt, self hatred, self denial taking over you, making the decisions in life, then you will notice how all the things you may think, oh, it's all predetermined, but it is not predetermined. Every action that you take is based on how you experience that the space of completion or incompletion inside of you. There's a very beautiful story whenever Somji tells about this, right? Whenever Somji tells about how life is not predetermined, or it is not um, or it is not based on free will, it is super determinism. I always remember this one story that Swamiji had told in one of the satsangs. Once, two brothers met a sage, and that sage was known to be able to look into the future, and he would be able to precisely predict the future. So these brothers, they were very curious to know about their future. They went to the stage, they met the sage, and they paid their respects to the sage and asked him if he could tell them about the future. The sage advised them, saying, "See, it may not be good for you to know your future. Besides, your future can change later on, even if I tell you now." But the brothers were very insistent, so they fell at the sage's feet and they really persuaded him to tell. And then he said, "All right." The sage looked at the sage said, "All right, if you want, if besides your future can change, and if you want to tell, I will tell right now." So then the sage closed his eyes, he scans, and then he looks at the elder brother and he tells, "You will become a king in exactly 1 year from now." Looking at the younger brother, the sage says that you are destined to die at the hands of a murderer in a year's time. Both the brothers are shocked. They're still reeling from what they just heard. They didn't expect this. The brothers started walking back home. The elder brother was overjoyed. He was like, "Oh my God." He was like, "I am going to become a king." On the other hand, the younger brother was depressed. He realized he's going to die soon. So now the elder brother, he started creating his fantasy world. Naturally, he's going to have a kingdom of his own. He's going to become a powerful king. So he started creating a fantasy world. He was started dreaming of becoming a king. He started doing all. He's like, "Anyways, I'll become a king in 1 year. Let me take care of things at that time." So he stopped working to earn money. He stopped all of that. On the other hand, the younger brother, who was destined to have less than a year to live, he was so afraid. He was like, "Oh my God, I have only 1 year to live." So initially, he started focusing on the spiritual activities. He used this time to just pray to God, connect to God, go to temples, to save us. And as he spent his time on enriching people, soon he came out of his depression and life continued. 11 months passed. One day, the elder brother invited the younger one to join him on a journey. So he wanted to look for a piece of land to build a grand palace, since only 1 month was left. So he looked for a piece of land, a grand palace he was planning to build, and since he would very soon become a king. So both the younger brother and elder brother started going, and they were crossing an open land. Suddenly, the elder brother, he stumbled upon a half-buried pot. Okay, so the brothers dug it out, the pot, and opened it, and it was filled with gold coins. The elder brother was thrilled and he started shouting, "This treasure is just for me, this treasure is just for me to set up my palace and kingdom." And he started jumping and dancing. Just then, suddenly a bandit, a thief, he jumped out from a bush, gave a blow to the elder brother's head, and tried to snatch the pot from him. The younger brother jumped at the bandit to protect his brother, but the bandit attacked him with a dagger and he had a wound slightly on his head. So during the whole struggle, the bandit dropped the pot and he ran away. The elder brother was very thankful to the younger brother for saving his life, and he said, "Okay, thank you so much for saving my life. I would like to offer you half of my gold coins." And the younger brother politely refused. He said, "Look, anyways, I'm not going to live much longer. You please keep it and you enjoy it." And the elder brother started living a lavish life with his new treasure. He started eating, drinking, being merry. He was like, "Anyways, in 1 month, I'll become a king." Finally, 1 year passed, and there was no sign of any crown for the elder brother. At the same time, the younger brother was also enjoying good health, so he didn't look like he was going to die any sooner. So they were like having a doubt. So they decided to go back to the sage and they decided to visit him again. So they say, "How can your predictions go wrong? It's always worked for people. Why did it change for us?" Then the sage briefly explains, "See, I told you that your destiny can be changed. And I told you, even if I tell your future, your actions can change it." The sage looked at the elder brother and said, "Your destiny, you were destined to become a king. But because of your irresponsible actions that you started doing over the past months, the crown that you were supposed to get was reduced to just a pot of gold." He looked at the younger brother and said, "Just from the moment you got to know, you decided to go on enriching people, enriching. So the moment you decided to enrich, the death at the murderer's hands was just reduced to only being wounded by the bandit."
Actually, this is a very beautiful example for the example that's the explanation Swamiji gave, the revelation Swamiji gave, what how mind is a source of probabilities, consciousness is a source of possibilities. And when you sit with the conscious possibilities, you can 3D print your reality. We have the ability to clearly, consciously 3D print our reality. In this beautiful example now, story he was sharing, if you see in that, the younger brother consciously 3D printed his new reality. Your consciousness has a clear power, and this power, it's very, very, very powerful conscious power, a power of possibility. Probability, you usually think whether this may or may not happen. This like it can or it may not. That's a probability where there is still a probability that it cannot happen. Possibility means it will happen. It is possible. That is the possibility of it. It can clearly happen. And that is what consciously you can 3D print. It's not just the actions you do. It's the cognitions that we hold in our inner space. And that is what Swamiji was explaining, right? Like even recently in the satsang, Swamiji explained how the missing law of evolution is the possibilities of consciousness and probabilities of conscious powers. It is the link for the missing evolution is the missing evolution of consciousness. How much are we as humans able to harness the power of consciousness? How much are we even aware of how we utilize the power of consciousness? For example, you have a pattern that you really want to break free from. You may fight with it. You may say, no, I'm out of it. I'm going to try my best. I may or may not fail. Again, that's operating from mind where you're going by a probability. Versus when you sit, declare completion and actually clearly decide, this is what I'm going to be doing. And I am going to be consciously deciding for this as my future. You are consciously manifesting your conscious possibilities. How many of you are understanding this? I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and post what did you understand in the chat. Susan has posted, my click. Life is full of possibilities, which is a space of consciousness where you can create the reality you want. Beautiful. Vamadevananda has posted, probability of mind, possibility of consciousness. Your physiology and psychology is on other side. Mind and Swamiji is on one side. Possibility of consciousness, you can do yoga, so tiredness and boredom goes away. Mental SDHD will go away. I can create my own 3D printing. Absolutely. How many of you here has seen the moment you decided consciously saying, okay, I'm going to be doing yoga, and you start doing yoga, suddenly you see you're having a huge breakthrough. Like it is not that you were able to do these particular asanas before, you were able to bend your body like this before, or even be consistent with it like before. But now, the moment you decided, okay, Swamiji has told, so I'm going to be doing. How many of you see you are having a breakthrough in it and really able to manifest, like you're able to bend your body, manifest a yogic body in you as a conscious decision? How many of you are able to see that? See, this is one example. It can even be how you are able to manifest powers. Whatever is the conscious possibilities that you have, or even to be powerful, suddenly you are manifesting a new you with these powerful cognitions inside of you. Who all are able to see that? Please take a few minutes and please post. all your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Probability means it can go this way or that way. Possibility means it can go only the way you want it. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please type this powerful cognition and post it on your Facebook. Please take a few minutes and type this powerful cognition.
I request every one of you to apply this exact same science. Possibility is when you will, and your will makes it a reality. Now, let us practically, experientially understand this power. When you consciously will, when you create a will consciously and you declare that, and that manifests as reality, that's your conscious will. That is what all of us are going to be experiencing through the manifestation of this power. I request all the participants to connect, go to the website accuweather.com, and please check any one place which does not have prediction or already forecast of rain, and please connect intensely through your third eye and manifest the power. Let us all start the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax.
Nithyananda.
Now we request all the participants to take a moment and check on these locations where you had sat and done the manifestation for the rain to manifest there. Please check the weather forecast of these locations and please take a moment and post it here in the chat. How many of you were able to manifest? All right. So now let us enter into the most awaited part of our day, which is having the darshan of the avatar. Now, all of us are going to be preparing our inner space to receive the auspicious darshan as Bhagavan Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti forms of Paramashiva. Before we enter into that, we would like to share with all of you, as every single day we all witness the grand rituals, temple celebrations that are happening, celebrating the Skanda Shashti Mahotsavam that is happening. All of us are seeing each day what are all the various sevas, rituals that are happening. The Skanda Shashti is being celebrated very, very, very grandly. On 18th of November, all the participants are going to receive a very unique opportunity. See, Bhagavan Subramanya, Lord of victory, valor, courage, is going to be gracing all of us and accepting our love, devotion in the form of various offerings. Skanda Shashti is a 6-day celebration of the life, message, glories, and finally the manifestation of Subramanya as our beloved Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshwar. The culminating 6th day of this celebration is known as the Skanda Shashti. And this sacred period commemorates the divine battle between Bhagavan Subramanya and the demon Surapadman, literally showing how always consciousness, the supreme consciousness, wins over anything. All the negativity will just get destroyed. And so beautifully Swamiji also says how Bhagavan Subramanya is completion of Paramashiva. Paramashiva has 5 heads. Paramashiva as Sadashiva, he has 5 faces. But Subramanya, Paramashiva's own son, he has 6 faces. Swamiji explains this so beautifully how the Adhomukha, the unmanifest dimension of Paramashiva also becomes manifest as Subramanya. That is why he is completion of Sadashiva himself in all his glory, in all his powers, in all of his auspiciousness. Celebrating his grand glory is what is Skanda Shashti. The 6-day celebration every day. These are the festivals, the rituals we all are witnessing. Now, what we are seeing here is the various different ways that you can be a part of this Skanda Shashti. There are various different rituals through which you can connect to Bhagavan Subramanya. Bhagavan Subramanya Devasena Kalyanam, which is going to be happening on the 18th of November at 10:30 p.m. and Shatru Samhara Trishati Homa, which is going to be happening at 1:30 p.m. and Sri Ananda Subramanya Abhishekam, which is going to be happening at 6 a.m. Shatru Samhara Trishati Archana, which is going to be happening at 4:30 p.m. Now, what are each of these offerings we are going to be sharing with all of you? Whoever wants to experience completion in your relationships and manifesting relationships in such fulfillment, where you are able to live your life in a very, very, very blissful way, celebrating your life with you and your spouse, able to live together happily and living a long life, being part of Subramanya Devasena Kalyanam, witnessing the cosmic marriage, celestial marriage of Bhagavan Subramanya and his divine consort, Devasena, you are going to be experiencing that completion dimension manifesting in you. Actually, this time,
The Skanda Shashti is the time where the energy of Subramanya becomes so accessible for us. That is why in Hinduism we have festivals. Somji will beautifully tell. Out of 365 days a year, 300 days is festivals, 65 days is preparation for the festivals. That is the lifestyle of Hinduism, because continuously there are various manifestations and energies of the cosmos that become accessible to us in a dimension that we can relate to, in a dimension that we can cognize, experience, and relate with. This time, actually, this batch of Paramashivoham participants, all of us are the most blessed and I would say most luckiest participants, because this time it is not one, not two, but we have four major festivals and six major significant events that has happened and is going to happen within just this 21 days. This one Paramashivoham, you've all experienced some of the most important major historic events of Kailasa. For example, the inauguration of Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi that happened on the auspicious day of Diwali, the Diwali celebrations with Swamiji, and we all also celebrated the anniversaries of Los Angeles and Oklahoma temples. And in addition to that, we're all celebrating the Skanda Shashti Mahotsavam. We will be celebrating parallelly also the Mahadipam that is going to be happening in Arunachala in Tiruvannamalai. All of these auspicious things happening at the same time. This signifies of how the powerful energy from the cosmos is coming to a level where we can access. See, when Subramanya, when we say Subramanya, Swamiji beautifully explains Subramanya, which means the best of the cosmos is what is Subramanya. He is the best version of Paramashiva himself, Paramashiva's very own son. To him, when you connect, he gives you victory, valor, strength, power, courage, charisma, leadership. All the attributes to success is given to us by Bhagavan Subramanya. This 6 days, the Skanda Shashti is a 6-day celebration that happens, and each of these celebrations are available to all of you to access this energy. Please understand, you may be sitting somewhere in Malaysia, you may be sitting somewhere in Australia, or you might be sitting somewhere in US or even in India. Whichever geographical location that you are in, during this time, when you connect to the energy of Bhagavan Subramanya, you instantly experience him manifesting to you. His energy will be so easily available, so easily accessible for us. And especially through a living avatar, when you connect, the living avatar makes it so easy. He literally channels energy for us to connect to. That is why whenever we offer sevas like Pratyaksha Pada Puja, when we offer the abharanas, when we offer the various different offerings to the Nijavatara, it directly opens us to the channel of Subramanya, who manifests through the Nijavatara for us to access, for us to enjoy, for us to benefit from immensely. So this Skanda Shashti, which is ending on the 18th of November, just 3 days from now, we are going to be having a grand celebration. We are going to be having a grand offering, which is going to be made to Bhagavan Subramanya. And we would like to request all of you, every one of you that are interested, that are willing to make the offering, to please take a few minutes and head to the link as projected to all of you. Each of these sevas, for example, the first seva that you're all seeing, the Shatru Samhara Trishati Archana and the Shatru Samhara Trishati Homa, each of these these are all grand homas offering to the fire, which benefits us where all the enmity, Shatru Samhara, the destruction of enmity, not just external enemies, even internal enemies, the enmities like anger, jealousy, all of this is destroyed by Subramanya. He is the warrior god and he is so powerful. when you connect to him, he intensely manifests and he will destroy all the internal and external enmities that or enemies that you are suffering with and bestow you with the ultimate completion and enlightenment itself. And we also have the Devasena Kalyanam for any one of you that are intending, that are really having a sincere intention to experience complete fulfillment in relationships. Through this ritual, through the Valli Devasena Thirukalyanam, where Subramanya marries his divine consorts, Valli and Devasena, you can make this offering. So on this day, the Devasena Thirukalyanam happens on the 18th of November, where Subramanya accepts the celestial marriage is conducted, where Subramanya accepts Devi Devasena as his divine consort, and the couple grace the whole of humanity with eternal completion and fulfillment. If you are just married, or if you are going to get into relationship, just gotten into relationship, you should definitely offer this, because this is one of the best ways you can receive the boons and blessings from Subramanya to experience completion and fulfillment in your relationship.
We request all the participants, whoever wants to make the offering, take a few minutes and head to the link that is projected for all of you. Please head to events.kailasa.org/payments.
To head to this link, events.kailasa.org/payment, and you can make the offering here as projected for all of you. You will be able to find any of the offering that you would want to make in this list, and you can go ahead and choose that particular offering, and please, you can offer your gratitude. You can connect to Bhagavan Subramanya.
We are now going to be taking you all through how to make this payment. We request all of you to please kindly head to this link and how to offer, like what you exactly need to be doing. We're now going to be taking you all through the steps for it. So once you head to this link, you'll actually see a form that looks like this. And once you go here, you can actually choose, the question says, I came to know this offering through. You can choose the last option, program, and enter the name of enricher. You can put it as Acharyas. And in the status, we request you to please choose it as waiting for bank details. And here you have the options where you can choose what exact seva you want to offer, whether it's Shatru Samhara Trishati Homa, Shri Ananda Subramanya Abhishekam, or Subramanya Devasena Kalyanam, or Shatru Samhara Trishati Archana. You can choose these, and like, for example, if you want to offer Subramanya Devasena Kalyanam, you can click on that and you can fill in the further details where you can choose November 18th of November as a preferred date of offering. And once you fill in these details and sign up, our team will reach out to you and help you with the further steps and guide you as to how you can make this offering. request
all of you, every one of you that are connecting, that want to have the breakthrough, whether you are stuck somewhere in life, in some struggle, where you're not able to break free from a certain pattern, which is an internal enemy, or whether you're not able to get over certain conflict in relationships, some enemies around you, just connect to Subramanya. He is the Lord of Victory and Valor. And Swamiji, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, will be channeling this intense energy of Subramanya, the best of the cosmos, to all of us. So, whoever is willing to use this wonderful opportunity to connect to this energy and for you to make this offering, please head to this link. And even if you need any kind of a support and an assistance, you can mention. Our team will be reaching out to each of you and we will be able to guide you, support you in making the offering. And today, all of us are going to be having the darshan of Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjana Murti forms of Paramashiva. This is the very form of Paramashiva. Actually, Ganga Dharamurti, we all learned, directly listen to the story from Swamiji himself revealing it, right? How from Satyaloka, Devi Ganga descends to Bhuloka.
and how the whole journey itself is a powerful expression of tapas, will persistence, and how Devi Ganga comes down, liberates Bhagirath's ancestors, and continues to grace all of us very beautifully, revealing every single step. And what is the reason for it? What does that signify? What does each part of her happening signifies? Swamiji had explained today to us. And today we are going to be having that very form of Paramashiva, who held Ganga in his jatas as Ganga Dharamurti, and just opening two of his jatas, he showered the whole Bhuloka with Devi Ganga, Ganga Visarjana Murti. So we are going to now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of this very form of Paramashiva.
Please sit straight. And as we chant the Dhyana Shloka, we request all of you to intensely connect to Swamiji. This is one of the best ways to prepare to receive the energy of this particular Murti, this particular manifestation of Paramashiva. ततो हैमवती ज्येष्ठा सर्वलोकनमस्कृता तदा साति महद्रूपं कृत्वा वेगं च दुस्सहम् आकाशत्पदद्राम शिवे शिवशिरस्युतः अचिन्त्यच्च सा देवी गङ्गा परमधुर्धरा विशाम्यहं हि पातालं स्तोत्रसागृह्य शङ्करम् तस्यावलेपनं ज्ञात्वा रुद्धस्तु भगवान् हरः तिरो भावयितुं बुद्धिर्चक्रे त्रिनयनस्तथा सा तस्मिन् पतिता पुण्या पुण्ये रुद्रस्य मूर्धनि हिमवत्प्रतिमे राम जटामण्डलगह्वरे सा कतश्चिन्महीं गन्तुं नाशक्नोद्यतमास्निथा नैव सा निर्गमं लेभे जटामण्डलमन्ततः तत्रैवाभं भ्रमद्देवी संवत्सरगणाद् बहून् तामपश्यन् पुनस्तत्र तपः परममास्थितः स तेन तोषचिस्ताद्यत् अद्यन्तं रघुनन्दन विससर्ज ततो गङ्गा हरो बिन्दुः सरः प्रति तस्या विसृज्यमानायां सप्तस्तोत्रं सिजञ्जिरे ह्लादिनी पावनी चैव नलिनी च तथैव च तिस्रः प्राचीं दिशं जग्मुर्गङ्गाः शिवजला शुभाः सुचक्षुश्चैव सीता च सिन्धुश्चैव महानदी तिस्रद्वेतादिशं जग्मुः प्रतीचिं तु शुभोधकाः सप्तमी चान्वगन्तासां भगीरथं रथं तदा भगीरथोऽपि राजर्षिर्दिव्यं स्यन्दनमास्थितः प्रायादग्रे महातेजा गङ्गा तं चाप्यनुव्रजत् गगनाच्छङ्करस्थितो धरणी मम गागताः व्यसपर्तजलं तत्र तीव्रशब्दपुरस्कृतम्. This whole Dhyana shloka very beautifully describes the incident of Devi Ganga's descent to planet Earth. We all heard it directly in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And this verse is a Shastra Pramana, is a scriptural reference of how beautifully the whole happening of Devi Ganga is described. It's recorded as it happened. Afterwards, she who is revered by all the worlds, who is the elder daughter of Himavanta, that Ganga, assuming an unendurable form and insupportable rapidity, plunged from the sky unto the jatas of Paramashiva. She, who is an extremely unendurable river, that goddess Ganga, even speculated, saying to herself, "Let me enter to the nether worlds, having Paramashiva as my source." Paramashiva, the all-knower, to remove her ego and delusion, pent her up in the tufts of his jata, the jata juta, the matted locks. And O Rama, she, that holy river of Ganga, swooped down into the cavernous curls of matted hair, the jata juta of Paramashiva, and she became a detainee in them. Though she strove hard in one way or another to reach the earth, that Ganga is rendered incapable, as she could not gain access for an outlet from the edge of coils, the jatajutas of Paramashiva. Hence, she realizes and prays to Paramashiva. Goddess Ganga whirled round and round in the coils of tufts alone for many number of years. And when Ganga's liberation from those coils is intangible, Bhagiratha again firmed up in a marvelous penance in the matter of her descent in earth. O Rama, the legatee of Raghu, with that aces of Bhagiratha, Paramashiva is very much delighted, and thereupon he released Ganga, aiming at the Bindu lake in Himalayas. While Paramashiva released Devi Ganga into Bindu, 7 streams have emerged out of it. Thus, 3 auspicious Gangas with the holy waters have cruised eastward, which are known as Hladini, Pavani, and Nalini. Also, the Suchakshu, Sita, and the excellent river Sindhu are the other 3 rivers which streamed to the westward direction with their holy waters. Of them all, 7th, the Ganga, flowed towards the path of Bhagiratha's chariot. The great, resplendent, and kingly sage Bhagiratha, sitting in a divine chariot, moved ahead, and even Ganga followed him. Thus Ganga came from heavens unto Shankara's head, and from there unto the earth, and from there on, earth, her waters advanced with a tumultuous sound. This happening of Ganga, the most compassionate happening directly to planet Earth, Mother Ganga. Like Swamiji said, Ganga's pravaha is that of enlightenment. She is Jnana Ganga. She is Devi Ganga who gives Jivan Mukti to people. And today, all of us are going to be having the darshan of the very source through whom today humanity is benefiting with Devi Ganga. Paramashiva himself as Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti forms. We request all the participants, every one of you, to please get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Today, during the darshan, all of us are going to be receiving the initiation into one of the most crucial aspects of our life, the key to success. Today, all of us learned about super determinism, about how life is neither free will nor it is predetermined, but it is super determinism. And we all learned about the secret to success, will persistence, which is beautifully represented by Devi Ganga. Swamiji tells beautifully how Ganga does not break Himalayas by her power. She breaks it by her persistence, continuously persisting. And today, all of us are going to be receiving the Paramatma Shakti Diksha, initiation into super determinism, being able to persist, persevere, have the will persistence and self drive like Devi Ganga. We request all the participants, every one of you, to come and settle down in front of the camera. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 participants, today all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants are going to be receiving one of the most important initiation. This initiation is literally forming the base for you to manifest will persistence. So all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, today all of you have learned about completion with self-doubt and how you can get rid of all the suffering and delusions in life and how you can heal the inner violence. And we learned about the science of completion, how self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial is formed. Today, all of the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants are going to be receiving the initiation to be liberated and healed from all forms of self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denying patterns. The Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, today all of you, the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, have learned about intensity, how you can manifest the intensity and continuity in life. We learned about Shakti, the life energy. Shakti Pada, how you can entangle, experience that life energy from the avatar. And we learned about responsibility, how responsibility is what makes us manifest Paramashivatva. So today, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants are going to be receiving the initiation to be able to manifest Shakti, where, as we all learned, about intensity and continuity, and manifesting Paramadvaita through that. To all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, today we all learned about how we can manifest will persistence, how we can experience that space of self-drive and will persistence like Devi Ganga. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the Paramatma Shakti Diksha, where we're going to be receiving experientially the initiation into will persistence. So let us all get ready. I request all the participants to please gather and settle down.
And during the darshan, all of you can post your prayers, any boons that you want, and you can post it here in the chat. It's available, like Swamiji himself is going to be reading your prayers and giving you blessings. You'll receive the transcribed responses from Swamiji sent to all of you in your Zoom chats as well as the social media platforms, including Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. There is also a WhatsApp community that is available. Now our support desk team will post all these links for all of you in your chats. We request all of you to please have another gadget open with you so that you can easily navigate across all these 6 platforms and post your prayers and receive blessings from Swamiji. All the participants who want to offer any ritual in the Skanda Shashti rituals on 18th of November, all of you can take a few minutes and please head to the link events.kailasa.org/payment and you can make your offering now.
to all those who have signed up, and every one of you who will be needing further information. The team will be reaching out to you all. Now, let us all get ready to receive the Paramatma Shakti Diksha, the initiation into the ultimate will persistence. Let us all get ready to behold the most graceful, beautiful form of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, in his manifestation as Gangadhara Murti and Ganga Visarjana Murti. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham